This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
Okay. We are about ready. Dude, I don't want to see you here, buddy. No. None of that. Is there anything else I gotta do? I haven't done this. Please. Get these out of the way.
Show on the road! Beyond performance!
Gotta get my dailies done here.
Ready? Alert! Beyond performance! performance!
I can't beat Rossi. Rossi is a pay-to-win player.
Ready? Alert! Behold, the season's rising star!
Should be able to win that one.
Alert! Giving up so soon?
Nope. I throw.
Now, let the games behold the season's rising star!
Okay. We finished that. It's about right. It's about time for me to start up the deep dive in the recording. So let's get on that. Here we go. I'm gonna start up the recording for the video version. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the channel for Lore Deep Dive number 15. Today, we will be covering the newly released chapters 39 and 40, as well as the lore collectibles in the fields of the story chapters. If you haven't seen my other videos, and you want to watch them in order, I would recommend you go back and watch them in order. But there isn't necessarily a need, as I will do my absolute best to provide an ample amount of context. These two story chapters unleashed a absolute torrent of information and just threw it all at us at once. So there's a whole bunch to get through and a whole lot to unpack at the end. Well, these story chapters were an absolute blast, and I can't wait to get right on into the juicy meat and potatoes that is Nikke's absolute peak storytelling. So let's take just a moment, though, to thank W for sponsoring me, as I've been partnered with them for a while now. They recently, in the last few months, dropped a new Japanese yuzu flavor, which you can get for 10% off using my code ICAROS at checkout or through the link in my About section. Now, without further ado, let's dive right on in. Okay, I'm going to preface this by saying, before we go right on in, that by providing a little bit of a recap what happened in the last two story chapters. So, in the last two story chapters, we were fighting Ziz and Leviathan as well as fighting Gluttony. We ended up fighting off Gluttony, but then right after we fought off Gluttony and Gluttony retreated, the mother whale came in. Not just any mother whale, it's a mother whale that Raptilian befriended. And we ended up hitching a ride on Mother Whale after it swallowed Ziz and Leviathan. So now that I've provided that context, get right on in here.
What the hell? Where are we?
I think we're inside Mother Whale.
Wait, did we get eaten?
I think so.
Let's get out of here.
Okay.
What are you doing? I said, let's get out of here.
Huh? You want me to do it?
I just don't have the strength right now.
Oh, well, me neither. I used too much dark matter and I flew around a lot too.
So, for a frame of reference here, dark matter is that kind of black liquid coating their bodies that they also use as forms of clothing, but it provides each one of the different four beasts with various powers. For Leviathan, it's something akin to Siren's bubbles. For Ziz, it allows her to store a lot of things, and it also allows her to form wing-like appendages that she can use to fly. For Behemoth, it gives her immense physical strength and a near impenetrable protective coating.
Actually, on second thought, I've still got so much energy left. Hey, don't be like that, Levi. I was just kidding. Just watch closely, okay? I'll blast us out of here in one shot.
Don't, you doofus. You're clearly exhausted.
Okay. But still.
Thankfully, we don't seem to have any company. Sit down. We'll head out once we've rested for a bit.
Okay. Looks like those guys chased off Gluttony.
Yeah?
They're strong. Super duper strong.
Yeah.
Do you think they followed us?
Nope, but they'll be coming after us soon enough.
I thought so. Then, I'll get ready too.
For what exactly?
To go up against them, of course. But they keep trying to talk to us. Do you think maybe we could try that? Talking, I mean. They might actually help us, you know?
No.
Why not? Not that I'm arguing with you. I'm just curious.
I don't trust anyone.
What about us, though?
You guys are different, you fool. Because you're family.
Really? We're family?
Yeah, okay, so Leviathan, I covered this in the in one of the past deep dives, and I also elaborated on this. Leviathan has deep-seated trust issues, but not necessarily because of other people. She can't really trust herself around other people, because when she was with Siren, aka Little Mermaid, she was supposed to fight with her, but got scared and didn't do her part, and Siren ended up getting swallowed by Gluttony. And because of that, she's always seen herself as a betrayer, and she doesn't really get close to other people because of that. because she doesn't trust herself around them. Whereas, she sees the four beasts more like family, so she doesn't really guard herself around them too much.
Are you saying we're not?
No. I knew. I was just asking. Hey, Levi. You know that imposter with the 2 cores I picked up? Why don't we feed it to Behemoth?
So what she's talking about is, she's talking about, Rappy's, one of Rappy's old spare bodies that somehow ended up buried deep on the surface. Ziz picked it up, because it seemed rare to her, and, brought it with her.
Then maybe Behemoth will get all healed up and can get us out of here. I really miss Behemoth.
I did think about it, but no way are we doing that.
Huh? Why not?
Do you really think Behemoth would just sit still if she woke up after eating that imposter? It'd be complete pandemonium.
But what if we just keep it a secret?
Even in that state, she could still hear and think for herself. She may get wise to it.
So what she's talking about is, that Behemoth was destroyed and all that's left is her core. But unlike Nikke's, heretics can survive by being just their core and can consume other nanomachines and other matter to reconstitute their bodies and rebuild their bodies from scratch using just their core and tentacle-like appendages to eat other materials to then rebuild themselves.
Oh, that's true. Then what should I do with this? I went through an awful lot to bring it back.
What do you mean, what do we do with it? We'll just use it as material later. It's the rarest thing you've ever dragged back. Of course it'll come in handy.
Right? Not that I'm bragging or anything, but it was really hard to pick this up. I was flying around when I saw a ton of raptures swarming down below. So I got curious and went to check it out.
Shh, quiet.
Huh? But I haven't even gotten to the part where I get to show off yet.
I said be quiet. Rapture, incoming.
Huh? Where's it coming from? I don't see it.
Right up ahead, but it doesn't look all that big.
What's this, Levi? Are you actually scared of a rapture? That's not like you.
Something about it seems off.
Hello, friends. If I may be so bold, may I ask who you are?
What is this?
Is that a talking rapture?
You look awfully surprised. Don't worry, I'm not a rapture. Think of me as a rapture enthusiast. I'm human, so you can relax.
Huh?
So, you're a human who's into raptures?
Bingo! There was a big explosion nearby, so I rushed over and saw you two flying. It looked like you were in a real pickle, so I had Whaley come and rescue you. Don't worry, you're not being eaten. It's safe inside Whaley's belly. But tell me, are you lost Nikkes?
We are heretics.
Wait! Don't tell him that.
Oh, sorry. It's just, he introduced himself, so I thought...
Ziz is a bit of an airhead.
The mood's kind of weird now.
Why do you have to go and flap your gums like that?
Oh my gosh! No way! Heretics? Incredible! To think I'd get to meet real-life heretics. What astounding luck! My friends, if you don't mind, could we have a little chat?
Oh, he's a little too excited about that, dude. Any other heretics
So,
would
let me
kill
get
his
this
ass.
straight. You're human, But you like raptures so much that you kept trying to communicate with them, and you actually succeeded. So now Mother Whale...
Whaley.
So now you're buddies with Whaley, and are traveling all over the world together?
That's right. You really are good at summarizing, my friend.
And you're chummy with all the raptures riding on Whaley, too.
That's right. They're gentle companions who don't attack just anyone.
You expect me to actually believe that?
I don't blame you for doubting me, but right now, you're inside Whaley's belly, aren't you? A normal mother whale wouldn't just let foreign objects wander about inside like that. It would do everything it can to get rid of them, including unleashing all the raptures it's carrying inside.
Yeah, I know that too. But how did you find out about that?
Since becoming friends with Whaley, I've tried to befriend other mother whales, so I know a thing or two about them, though I wasn't successful with any of them, sadly.
How are you still alive?
Walking the untread path always carries an element of risk.
Yeah, I don't know how bros survived either.
Anyway, you said you were heretics, right?
Yeah? What of it?
And you understand me when I speak?
We're talking right now, aren't we?
Can you tell me what you guys call this?
Italian rummages around underneath the rapture suit. For a moment, Ziz flinches, then Reptilian pulls out a
I
ripe
found this on the
apple.
surface recently and thought it was very beautiful. What do you guys call this?
It's an apple. Duh. Do we look like idiots to you?
How do you use it?
You, eat it?
I see. You perceive things the same way. Tell me, when you come across humans or Nikkes, do you feel an urge to kill them?
No.
Then what do you feel when you see them?
Nothing in particular.
I see. So that means you can become friends with them.
Excuse me?
There's a communication barrier between humans and raptures, but in your case, there isn't. You can communicate with humans and other Nikkes, and there's no deep-seated hostility inside you. So, since there are no major obstacles to communication, you can be friends with them. As long as we can communicate, we can be friends. Won't you be my friends?
Yeah, Reptilian maybe has a few screws loose, but he's a pretty earnest guy.
Oh dear. Looks like I got a bit excited and came on a little too strong. Don't worry. Take your time to think it over. After all, we're all rational, thoughtful creatures here. Now then, to celebrate this joyful occasion, let me give you a tour of Whaley. Follow me. There's all sorts of fun stuff I want to show you. Oh, and here's an apple for you. It's a gift.
Still in a daze, Leviathan accepts the apple Reptilian offers. Reptilian turns on his heel and starts walking. Yeah, I would be confused too if I were them.
What in the world? My brain's totally fried right now.
No, not you too, Levi. I think my mind's on the fritz as well. What should we do? Should we follow him?
Yeah, let's follow him first. I have to find out what the hell he's scheming.
Reptilian's not exactly smart. Well, actually, I would say he's insanely smart. But he's a little too nice and too earnest to be scheming much of anything. He's not exactly a schemer.
3, 2.
Hang on, give me a second to prepare myself.
Cutie, do you know how many times you've been mentally preparing yourself by now? At this rate, we're gonna lose Mother Whale.
I love the new Maxwell after they got upgraded. That's all I gotta say. We already got the Absolute banners for the newly upgraded Absolute. When the hell are we getting the new Batiste banners? Mostly because I want Maxwell. I mostly want Maxwell.
Don't worry. Even if it goes wrong, it's only a fall from a few kilometers up.
Only a fall from a few kilometers up. Only. What about the impact when we launch? I don't think a human body could really handle
That's
that.
precisely why we packed the interior with shock-absorbent material. There won't be any issues. Besides, acceleration doesn't happen all at once. It's a gradual increase.
What about the G-forces and stuff like
I'm
that?
sure a tough guy like you can handle that.
You good now? Then let's go. 3, 2,
Wait!
1. Launch!
Ah! In this cramped space, a terrible pressure presses down on me. It feels like the air is crushing my entire body. Then suddenly I feel like I'm floating.
This is definitely rough.
Commander, are you okay?
No, I feel like I'm dying.
Well, now that we've launched, there's not much we can do. So you'll just have to bear with it.
After our run-in with Gluttony, we would detect no sign of it nearby. Then Whaley appears and swallows Leviathan and Ziz. I quickly send a message to Reptilian, but there's no reply. Whaley is still airborne and we have to get close to it somehow. Even if that means turning ourselves into human projectiles. We calculate Whaley's speed, direction, and altitude, strap ourselves into a rocket, and launch it using the Admire's catapult. The rocket was originally meant for long-range supply drop, so we removed the cargo and rigged some makeshift seats. Everyone except me agrees to this ridiculous plan, and now because I'm outvoted, I'm flying through the sky in a rocket. Yeah, partial flying rocket, man. Hold on, how are we supposed to land this
with
thing?
a retro thruster system. If we activate it just before landing on Mother Whale, that should do the trick.
What do you mean that should do the trick? Talk about irresponsible.
At
Yeah!
least you're stuck in this cramped space with two ravishing beauties like us. That alone should make it worth your while.
I mean, yeah, but like, no, I'm dying.
Exactly.
Come to think of it, I wonder how Laplace and Drake are doing.
I wouldn't worry about them. Those two always find a way to manage somehow. I would have loved to tag along and keep an eye on them, but the weight limit made that impossible.
I think splitting up the team was still the right move. Just imagine how noisy it would be with those two crammed in here.
Yeah!
As if it's any quieter here.
I don't mind. The commander has a lovely voice.
What do you mean I'm wailing like a banshee,
Oh,
okay?
I think we'll be landing soon. I can see it. Wow. Mother Whale looks even bigger up close.
Rappy, you're getting a little too bold with your blatant hitting on me, bro.
Commander, look out the window. You can see Whaley.
Yeah!
All right. Time to land this bad boy.
Yeah, please land it. I don't want to fly anymore. I don't want to fly.
All right. Landing complete. I think we're on Mother Whale's tail.
I almost died.
Considering how many close shaves you've had with death before, I'm surprised you're so rattled.
She's not wrong. We had Chatterbox. Chatterbox again. Chatterbox a third time. Being shot by Crow. Being shot by Crow again. We had Snow White saving our asses. We had Rapunzel saving our asses. Bond stories. We had the Heretics. We had Nihilister. We had the second encounter with Nihilister. Yeah. 10 times at minimum we almost died. That's a lot of close shaves with death. I would rather not have. To me, it's basically fear of the unknown.
Whaley is flying through the air, but I don't feel any wind at all. I thought we might get blown off or be unable to stand properly. The air pressure isn't causing any problems.
Nor is there any significant change in temperature or oxygen levels.
Exactly. It's surprisingly human-friendly. There's even a vegetable garden.
Did you say a vegetable garden?
Yeah, look over there.
Looking in the direction Maxwell is pointing, there's definitely a vegetable garden with all kinds of vegetables growing. What is that?
It's a vegetable garden, as Maxwell said.
Maybe it's a trap meant to lure us in. Like what Gluttony used on us.
So for reference here, the trap that with Gluttony was the giant silver tree. That was basically tempted to bait in us through curiosity, and then after it baits us in, tried to devour us.
Considering who's on board, I doubt that's the case.
Oh, that oddball reptilian?
You
He's
know him?
famous, or rather infamous. On paper, he's dead, but every Nikke who's in the know knows better. Anyway, if Reptilian's on board, nothing we run into would surprise me. Let's go.
Maxwell stands in front of the rocket that Laplace and Drake
here.
arrived in.
You guys can come out now. Let's get a move on.
There's no movement or sound coming from inside the
Hey,
rocket.
Are you guys asleep on the job? I said come out.
There's still no movement or sound. Maxwell inches closer and peers through the window. Inside, Laplace and Drake are frantically gesturing
What
in
in
a
the world
panic.
are you doing? What's wrong?
Laplace and Drake breathe in the window and start writing something on it.
The window is too small, and there's no exit hatch. We can't get out. Fine then. Stay in there forever, why don't you? Let's go. Move out.
Yeah. I get frustrated about them too. They're a bunch of idiots.
It is
They're a couple of
vegetable
idiots.
garden after all.
It's small, but it's got everything you need. Doesn't exactly explain what it's doing here on Whaley's back, though.
What's wrong with you guys? You haven't said a word. Cat got your tongue? Is there maybe something wrong with those upgraded components of yours?
My throat is so hoarse. I'm losing my voice. I think we may have screamed a little too much. With vocal cords that weak, what kind of hero are you supposed to be?
You're one to talk, Drake.
I've fallen short. I vow to train harder so I can raise my voice more powerfully going forward. Personally, I'm happy with how my voice sounds. Doesn't it make me sound more villainous?
No, it makes you sound like a fucking idiot.
I don't even have the energy to respond.
Neither do I.
Still, it's a relief. Things should quiet down a bit now.
Yeah, without those two idiots, with those two idiots not having the vocal strength to respond to us, we
Commander,
cannot deal with their
Are you up
idiocy.
reaching Reptilian?
No, he's not even checking his messages.
Maybe he's not here?
I don't think
For all
that's the
we know,
case.
Leviathan and Ziz might have already taken him down.
Negative. At least, it's hard to imagine Reptilian dead.
That's true. He seems like someone who would live
I
forever.
guess Reptilian's either inside Whaley or outside on its back. The same goes for Leviathan and Ziz.
All right then, let's make an opening, head inside, and investigate.
Absolutely not! A hero could never condone such reckless methods. Not even a villain would do such a thing.
Would you speak up? I can't hear either of you. Man, it feels nice to say that.
Drilling a hole would hurt Whaley. Reptilian wouldn't be happy about that either.
Well then, all we can do is keep walking.
I'm guessing Reptilian made this garden to survive up here on Whaley. He must have done something with the soil. But I wonder how he watered it. With sheer determination.
Sure, buddy. I need to strain yourself just to say something
It's
weird.
too well maintained to have relied solely on rainfall.
Raindrops begin pouring from the sky.
It's raining? But the sky's so clear. Don't tell me this isn't rain. Could it be something toxic?
Visual at 10 o'clock.
I look in the direction the Rappy is pointing. A pillar rises from Willow's back, spraying water high into the air. The water fans out above and rains down across Willow's back.
A blowhole?
Wait, someone's there.
Is it a monk?
Atop Willie's vent or sprinkler, I see someone sitting cross-legged. Their outfit resembles that of a monk. Maybe it's just my imagination, but it looks like they're hovering slightly in midair. The light emanating from the circular object on their back looks like a halo, and where the falling water meets that light, a rainbow forms. For a long while, I just stand there staring in a trance. The monk slowly opens their eyes and meets my gaze. They're looking over here. The monk unfolds their legs and stands upright. They begin to walk toward me slowly, holding my gaze the entire time. How strange. They're clearly walking slowly, yet the distance between us closes almost instantaneously. We all watch the monk approach us as if spellbound. The monk stops in front of us and stares intently at me.
Well now, never did I dream I would encounter a noble hero in so remote a place. 'Tis an honor to make thy acquaintance, great hero. I have heard countless tales from the Forerunners themselves, as though mine ears were worn to the bone, verily. And by Forerunners, I do mean White Snow, Personette, and Scarlet.
What are those? Names of bandit guilds or something?
I at least understood Scarlet.
Are you talking about the Pioneer Squad?
Indeed, it is so.
You know the Pioneers?
To say I merely know them would be a disservice, for I am the fourth member of the Forerunners.
What?
This humble one is called Nayuta. Once more, it is a great honor to behold thee, great hero.
So we all know, like, Nayuta is kind of like somewhat the leader of the Pioneer Squad, to some extent. She's the fourth member and also the kind of impromptu leader of the Pioneer Squad after Dorothy left, the Goddess Squad. I've never heard of the Pioneer Squad having any other members.
I am the fourth member of the Forerunner Squad, moving with one accord alongside White Snow, Personette, and Scarlet. Yet, 'tis not so that I act in constant company with them. I attend not the regular gatherings, but act of mine own accord. One might say we assemble only when grave matters call for discourse. Well, seeing how tight-lipped those three are, 'tis no wonder thou hast heard—
I find that hard to believe. Pretending to be a pilgrim isn't exactly difficult.
That is indeed the truth. To impersonate a pilgrim is a task most easy. Whether ye believe it or not, that is the choice of thee. For verily, the heart of a person is not to be commanded at will.
How did you know I knew the Pioneers? You clearly recognized me, but I'm positive the Pioneers don't have any photos of me.
Personette doth possess a portrait of thee.
Rapunzel has a picture of me?
On several occasions, I have beheld her crafting prurient images inspired by that likeness. So it is.
I'm not quite sure what you're getting at.
She hath sketched drawings most lewd.
Of what? That sounds like something she would do, but what the hell? What?
To turn them in at once.
I knew not that the human body was capable of so many postures, verily.
That's enough. Okay, tell me about Snow White's characteristics.
Rather than discourse at length, allow me to show thee a token of hers.
Nayuta takes something out from her robe and hands it to me. It is a black orb about the size of a ping pong ball. Mostly soft and squishy, but with some hard parts here and there. What's
'Tis
this?
a dumpling of centipedes and spiders, verily. It hath been naturally dried, and save for certain parts, remaineth soft. As for Scarlet, she is naught but a drunkard. Verily, a tale hath reached mine ears concerning thee and Scarlet. By mischance, thou camest to the surface, and toiled in the fields with Scarlet.
She's referring to the Bond story, Scarlet's Bond story.
What was it again? Didst thou not partake of...
I think you mean we made fertilizer.
Indeed. It would seem I was mistaken. Yet, even so, hath this not lent some measure of credence to my tale?
I
If
believe
anything,
so.
It'd be more suspicious if you weren't a pioneer at this point.
This is indeed a joyous occasion. The pleasure of our meeting has so enraptured me that I had quite forgotten to inquire. Pray tell, What brings you to this place?
We're here to see Reptilian.
Ah, now that I recall, thou art a close friend of Harmonizer as well. Truly, thy connections are far and wide.
The commander doesn't discriminate.
How do you know all
The
this?
Harmonizer hath gone briefly to welcome some guests. I know the way and shall guide thee. Pray, follow me hence.
Who else is here?
They were bold young ladies clad in black oil. To this humble one, they appeared as unwelcome guests. Yet Harmonizer regards them as honored visitors. Verily. Even that befits Harmonizer's nature.
And the four beasts meet up with
That
Reptilian. Actually, I don't think anything that bad would happen.
Yeah, me neither.
Such is the power of the Harmonizer, is it not? Now then, we shall depart. A grave oversight on my part. I have yet to exchange greetings with you. Ladies, might I have the honor of knowing your names?
Good grief.
I've got zero interest in people who are so obviously nice guys.
Huh? You can talk again?
As long as I don't shout, I can at least hold a conversation.
This young lady hath a voice most villainous.
Excuse me?
Even thy outward guise doth resemble that of a villain, making thee all the more villainous.
Not bad. I'll give you that.
Nice to meet you, Pilgrim. We're the Matisse squad from Macilis. I'm Maxwell. That blue one over there is Laplace. And the red one's Drake. They kind of scream themselves hoarse, so you'll have to forgive them.
Yeah, they're idiots.
Is that so? I had thought it their natural voice. Pray, grant me but a moment.
Ada slowly walks up to Laplace and Drake. She reaches out and touches their throats with her fingers. Her gold comes from Naida's fingers.
What are you doing?
Heroic vocal cords restored. Darn it. I liked my voice being all raspy and made me sound more villainous.
Huh?
There we go. It seems it has gone well. Verily.
Holy cow. Oh, your eyes are closed. Your hair is white and really long at that. You're a Nikke.
Don't you have any filters at all?
So much for peace and quiet.
It gladdens me to know thou art curious about one such as myself. However, meeting the Harmonizer takes precedence. Might we converse as we walk?
How come one of your arms looks different? What are you hiding? If you've got retractable claws, I'll let you be a member of the Villain Union.
Yeah, can you just shut up, Drake?
Yeah. I thank thee. Come, let us be on our way.
Naruto begins walking calmly, with Laplace and Drake clinging to
what
her
are
sides.
you doing?
How long have you been on the surface?
Thou art too generous with thy praise.
Huh? Have you ever seen the lift?
Thou speakest too kindly.
Huh? Tell me about your battles on the surface. How many battles, how many wins, and what weapons do you use?
Thy words ring true.
Do you have any interest in villains? If you want.
Thy words are duly noted.
Huh?
I suppose that's one way to deflect inane questions.
Maxwell, did you see that?
That golden flash of light? Yeah, but what was it?
I was hoping you'd know. It's the first time I've seen it. Or is it really?
The four beasts, a former heretic, mother whale, and even a pilgrim. Life on the surface really is a blast, huh?
Wait, which was the former heretic? Oh, Cinderella.
Do things always get this wild for you, cutie?
More or
Maybe I
less.
should just quit Matisse and join the counters. There's no end to the drama. Seriously.
I mean, I wouldn't complain having you on the team would be nice, but as long as Drake and Laplace don't follow you, they'll be fine. Yuta only responds to Laplace and Drake's endless barrage of questions with vague remarks. Disheartened, the two eventually fall behind and start admiring the scenery. Taking advantage of the brief calm, I strike up a conversation with Nayuta. So, Nayuta, how did you end up here?
I have not dwelt here long. Whilst meditating atop a mountain, white giant drew near and sought mine aid. Nay, 'twas Harmonizer aboard it who did so.
Reptilian asked you for help? Was there a problem?
There was indeed, and a very great one at that. But it hath been resolved, so fret not. By fate's design, since then I have dwelt upon the white giant. Truly, the white giant is extraordinary. It is the sole known case wherein the very entity itself has been altered. Such is the power wrought by the Harmonizer. It may be called something that no one hitherto hath touched. A realm far surpassing the bounds of technology. Verily.
Just now, when you healed Laplace and Drake's throats back there, what was that?
'Tis but a humble skill. Yet in the mending and crafting of things, I hold some small measure of expertise. Verily.
That golden light, it seemed familiar. Actually, I think I've seen it before.
That cannot be so. Surely thou art mistaken.
No, I've definitely seen it before.
I have a theory regarding that. Maybe it's somewhat similar to Rapunzel's abilities. Because Rapunzel has the ability to heal via nanomachines with her staff.
Such a thing is impossible. Verily. This is no mere jest, I see. Might I be so bold as to touch thy form? If only for a moment.
Is that all right with you, Commander?
Why are you
No one is
just
allowed
asking
to
me?
touch my body without your permission.
Hey, yo. Okay,
Very
I'll allow
well.
it. Nada reaches out and places her hand on Rappy's chest right where her core is. The golden light from earlier flickers for a brief
Might I
moment.
inquire thy name?
Rappy,
Rappy. May I ask how this came to pass?
what do you mean?
It is the fusion of which I speak.
Huh? I'm not entirely sure myself.
Within thy body doth lie the technology of ours. Nay, of theirs.
Ours?
Verily, this is not coexistence alone. It is fusion, a binding as one.
What? Who is the ours and theirs they're talking about? I meant to say our technology. What do you mean by that?
Pray tell, dost thou know of the profound?
The
Does
profound.
the name Deep ring a bell? Verily?
Wait a minute. Deep? Okay, context time. So, Deep was the lady that in the Footstep Walk Run event was responsible for rescuing Red Hood and Rappy and hinted that she is responsible for their fusion after Red Hood's death. That somewhat allowed Red Hood to be resurrected and then later end up causing the perfect fusion that led to Rappy's bodily transformation. This lady knows Deep. That's interesting.
Never heard of it.
'Tis an existence from ages past. It doth possess ancient technologies, and keepeth ancient secrets. So it is. Though I may not divulge all the particulars, if I were to speak but simply, ere it was scattered to the four winds, the culmination of the craft it is so long pursued now resideth within Rappy.
What do you mean? The craft it so long pursued.
Okay, so, Deep was, Deep referred herself as one of the guardians of the Ark, which means she's responsible for protecting the Ark at all cost. And she was residing at the lift because the core at the lift that powered the lift was also harmonized and with the core that powers the Ark.
Symbiosis. Verily, it may be said that this is the sole path by which all shall survive without meeting destruction.
Hold up. I have a new theory now. I have a new theory I just came up with on the spot. I'll get to it at the end. I'll get to it at the end of this story chapter, maybe.
What are you talking about? What is deep? And what's all this about symbiosis and destruction?
Do you know something about my body?
I beg thy pardon. Yet, still can I not fully place my faith in thy strength? For verily, truth and secret alike do shine forth only when borne by those of true might. Until I have beheld thy strength, no answer can I grant thee.
This may come off as somewhat self-serving, but did the pioneers not tell you anything
But
about
of
us?
course, though I have not witnessed it firsthand, I have heard much of the valor displayed by thee and thy squad. Truly, thy deeds are worthy of great praise. Yet, that alone will not suffice. To bear the weight of truth and secrets, one must be born with such a destiny.
I have no idea what you're saying.
For now, it is best we cherish the bond formed upon the... I would be grateful if thou couldst forget what I have spoken. For now, it is best we cherish the bond formed upon the white giant. Now, I shall continue the tour.
What's this? Is this a vegetable garden?
That's right. I grow vegetables here.
Oh, it's incredible. To have something like this on top of the mother whale. Whaley, I mean.
You're too kind. I have a friend who loves to wander around, and she's given me a great deal of help.
He's obviously referring to Nayuta.
So, as far as irrigation is concerned, water comes out of this blowhole?
Yep. Whaley drinks seawater and desalinates it, using an internal filter before watering the plants. These vegetables are all edible. Here, try some.
Oh, wow, so cool.
Oh, I'm not really that into vegetables.
But you need your veggies to grow big and strong.
Okay, Mother's is.
Not that I'm saying you're small.
Why are you bothering with all of this?
Because it's fun.
Come again.
I've built a garden on the back of a flying whale. Isn't that neat?
When you phrase it like that, that is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, totally.
My next goal is to build an orchard and even a ranch right here.
For real?
Ultimately, I'd like to turn Whaley's back into a forest.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
If you like it so much, why don't you live here?
I didn't mean it like that.
Tell me something, reptile.
My name's Reptilian.
Yeah, gotcha. So, Raptoid.
Reptilian.
Ugh, fine. Reptilian. Care to explain what's going on with those things? Those raptures on top of Whaley.
Sorry? What exactly are you referring to? Oh, you're talking about my friends. What would you like to know?
How come they're not attacking us?
Because they're my friends.
Don't be absurd. How can raptures and humans possibly be friends?
Because there's no language barrier. If you can communicate, you can express exactly how you feel.
Okay.
I don't like this. This is fine. I like this. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm happy. I'm sad. All of that can be clearly conveyed through communication. And by doing so, we come to understand each other more deeply and become better able to help one another. That's the power of communication.
Sounds like communication is the cornerstone to evolution.
Oh, that's wonderfully put. That's right. Communication is indeed the cornerstone of evolution. So you should actively try to communicate as well. You never know what kind of new possibilities await.
I mean, yeah, he did convince a mother whale to stop eating humans and animals and instead eat only vegetables, and it turned into a friendly mother whale somehow.
Levi?
Would you like to try touching my rapture friends? They're as gentle as can be. They'd rather bask in the sun than hurt anyone.
Ooh, yeah, I want to touch them.
I'll pass.
Soon after,
Oh, it feels just...
That's because raptures are made of steel.
It's just that you made them sound so much like animals. I half expected them to feel soft and cuddly.
Hey, you never know. We might encounter a rapture covered in fur one day.
They are amazingly docile, though. I've never seen raptors act this way before.
That's because I was able to communicate with them and let them know we meant them no harm.
yeah, I'm not sure how he managed to do this, but like, it is kind of a huge revelation because that means they're no longer under the Queen's influence. They aren't just like blindly attacking anything and everything that makes noise anymore. They're not attacking at all. Which kind of begs the question, is it possible to get along with the Raptors rather than just eliminate them? Could it become the New World Order? That's all I'm saying here. It's kind of a theory at this point. It could happen here at this point now. It's kind of already been proven to be a precedent.
Come on, I still have lots to show you.
All right, let's go.
What now? What's gotten into you two?
After all that we went through to get upgraded, we haven't even had a chance to show off.
What kind of villain would want a peaceful world like this?
What are you talking about? The Raptures attacked us.
Yeah, but they're just a bunch of small fry. Maybe it's because we're on the mother whale, but they feel even weaker than usual.
And what's wrong with being safe? Would you prefer a heretic show up?
You fool! There's no fun in being safe! I want a real fight! A battle where both sides go all out and push each other to the brink and past their limits. As long as I win, that is.
So winning is what's important.
Of course! Who the hell likes losing battles?
And Nayuta still won't answer our questions. Or rather, she's answering them, but...
Pilgrims are all so self-centered. They live alone on the surface for so long, they only care about themselves.
How can you be so sure all pilgrims are like that?
I don't. It's just a personal prejudice of mine.
I do believe ye are indeed strong. Yet, 'tis also true that the foes which beset us are unusually weak.
This doesn't make sense. Weren't the Raptors just supposed to be Reptilians' friends?
I too find this matter most perplexing. Verily. We must hasten to meet with Harmonizer and inquire as to the cause of this. Our arrival is nigh. Once we but turn to the left here, there should be a passage leading within.
We followed Naida and turned the corner only to find the path blocked by one of Whaley's colossal parts.
Ah, I see. There must be a secret passage.
As a secret passage expert, my gut says if we touch the walls or floor, the doors will definitely open.
This path is not the one. Come, let us return.
We walked for a while longer, following Nayuta. A massive, dangerous-looking fan obstructs the way.
Ah, got it! We have to launch ourselves through the spinning fans to get inside.
You fool! Obviously, we should stop the fan, or at least slow it down before going through.
This path is not the one either. We shall turn back and seek another. So it shall be.
Once again, we trail after Nayuta. This time we arrive at the end of Wailer's body. One wrong step and we'll fall right off.
This is... What is it? You fool, it's obviously... what is it?
Is this not the path we ought to take as well? If not, then come. Let us return forthwith.
She's lost. Nayuta,
Yes, great hero?
are you
So it
lost?
seems. Verily.
Why didn't you say so instead of taking us on a wild goose chase?
When one rushes, even what is meant to succeed shall surely fail.
I'd say you're messing things up pretty badly right now.
Damn, Maxwell's pissed.
Verily. To have spoken but thrice in jest and received so fervent a reply doth leave me quite at a loss. Well then, this time shall I guide thee aright. Should I once more lead thee astray with my jests, thou mayst chastise me upon the hind quarters in due recompense. This path is not the way, either.
All right, bend over and show us those cheeks.
Hurry up and spank her, Commander.
Okay, first off, why are we spanking her? And two, why me?
You were into this kind of thing.
Woman! No, I think you are. And you're projecting. What the fuck? Well, I'm not.
Could we please meet Reptilian at some point in our lifetime?
There needeth be no haste. So long as we continue to walk, anon we shall arrive.
Enough. Just tell us where we need to go. Surely there must be some kind of landmark that you recognize?
Look yonder. We must go forth to the place that seemeth like a fin.
Okay.
You're kidding, right? We just have to go almost straight ahead?
It seems verily that the yin-yang and the 5 elements energies in this vicinity...
Now you're just making things up. That's it. I'm taking point this time. Follow me. Hey! Where are you going?
I was following thee. How is it that thou art over there?
You're the one who keeps wandering off. You were supposed to just follow me.
Verily. The geomantic energies here are in disarray, so I am bereft of all sense of direction.
No, you're just as addle-brained as the rest of the fucking Pioneer Squad.
Nayuta, why aren't you moving?
I was but now beholding this rust shaped like a butterfly. Pray, behold, doth it not appear as though some hand had crafted it thus on purpose? Nature is indeed a realm most wondrous and mysterious. Verily.
Hey, wake up! Are you okay? You just blacked out.
My apologies. The sunlight was so pleasant that I succumbed to slumber. Ye must be weary as well. What say ye that we rest a while ere we press onward?
Huh?
Yeah, she's a fucking... Nayuta, what are you doing sitting on the ground?
Behold this place. Long hath the sun shone upon it, bestowing warmth. Verily, a warm seat doth nurture the health of the body.
Sure. After many stops and starts, we finally reach the fin area that Nayuta mentioned.
Thou art indeed a true finder of paths.
Or you're just directionally challenged?
It would have taken me 3 days' journey to arrive here. Pray, didst thou employ some manner of instant travel?
No, we just are not directionally challenged.
So, where do we go now?
There ought to be a lift hereabouts that doth lead to the other side. I am certain it was near, yet find it I cannot. 'Tis a matter that would cause even spirits to wail.
I think you're standing on it.
Oh, do you, perchance, possess clairvoyance?
This is seriously unreal. Are all pilgrims like this?
Yeah, most of them at least.
Maybe it's because they've been up on the surface too long.
Commander, I'm going to activate the lift.
Yeah, most of the pilgrims have been on the surface for 80 years or more. At minimum 60 years.
Pray, wait but a moment.
Nope. You've held us up long enough, and we can't afford any more distractions.
Look yonder. Verily,
We look towards the direction Nayuta pointed. The swarm of flying raptors is heading our
I'm
way.
detecting a lord class amongst them.
pray, let us forbear and observe but for a moment. A dust attack? How curious. Those who rideth the white giant art ever gentle, and ne'er do they strike first. Methinks some misfortune hath befallen the harmonizer. Or mayhap the white giant itself. 'Tis no time to tarry, verily.
Pretty sure no one else was relaxing but you.
Engaging.
Laplace, Drake. Time to put those upgrades of yours to good use.
You bet! Ultimate hero, moving out! Oh no you don't! I'll show you the power of the great villain!
Forgive me, great hero. May this humble one witness this battle?
Sure, go ahead, but why do you want to
Verily,
watch?
I desire to behold thy strength, as well as that of these fair ladies.
Fine by me, sit back and let us handle
I give
this.
you my thanks. Verily.
Affirmative. Engaging enemy. All clear.
Flawless victory! That barely even qualified as a warm-up.
Well, satisfied with our performance?
Were the Matisse brought solely from the Ark's own technology?
Yes.
Would I be correct in assuming Matisse doth employ the most advanced technology known? Verily?
Of course! We're brand spankin' new! Don't stare too long or our brilliance might blind you.
To have come thus far, it is wondrous indeed. Humanity's potential doth move upon a plane apart from beings such as ourselves. Yet, mayhap, not quite as yet as I foresaw, without the key.
What's the matter, Pilgrim? Lost for words after seeing our amazing performance? Don't get discouraged. If you work hard, you can also become a hero.
Thy kind words are much appreciated. I shall strive diligently.
Cutie, are you hurt? Your
Huh?
arm.
I look at both my arms and there's blood seeping through my left sleeve. Oh, I must have caught a stray bullet or shrapnel. It's nothing serious. Don't worry about
Let
it.
me take a look at your wound. No wounds. As expected. How's the pain?
I didn't even realize I was injured.
Commander, I feel that tracking the 4 beasts is no longer our top priority. We must get you back to the Ark for a full medical examination.
We've come all this way and Matisse is here
Yes,
supporting us. Nayuta approaches.
Great hero, doth thy wounds always heal so swiftly?
I've always healed pretty fast, but it's been abnormally quick as of late.
Pray, where wast thou born?
In the Ark.
Hast thou e'er been grievously ill in times past?
I feel like I've heard that
I
question
beseech
before.
thee, answer.
Yes. Nayuta steps closer.
Stop. Don't come any closer.
Oh, dear me, I meaneth no harm. I but wish to ascertain that he is well.
No, that's not it. There's another reason. I'll take care of it, so just hold tight.
Oh, pray tell. Could it be? Flophouse? Great hero? Pray, which number art thou?
What do you mean?
Wait, 'tis not so. Pray, what subject number art thou? Dost thou know, perchance? Nay, have I spoken too hastily?
Number 7. I've been called number 7, although I don't know why.
Hath it commenced? Yet how... the gene should not be roused as of yet.
So she knows about Ether and Mana's and Jian's experiments in MMR.
The Gene Reaper would not abide in idleness.
Nayuta, you're not making any sense. Suddenly a deafening boom fills the air. I reflexively turn towards the sound. A massive blue beam streaks across the cloudy sky as if piercing through it. The beam continues to blaze upward, reaching far
What's
beyond the
that?
clouds.
Did a rapture fire that?
It's even bigger than the Matisse Buster.
Is it some kind of fancy fireworks display? Talk about wasting money.
It's coming from that direction.
Eden's spear.
What?
What manner of sorcery is this?
Levi, look over there!
Eden launched that? Eden launched that blast. Excuse me, what?
I'm looking at it. What the hell is that? Who fired that?
Huh? You're asking me? I don't know.
Who said I was asking you?
Then are you asking me? I don't know either.
I'm not asking you either.
It's really huge. Is there a rapture that can actually fire something that big?
Not even a heretic could fire something that massive all at once. What the heck is that? It's getting under my skin.
Should we go check it out?
Huh?
When you think about it, there's really no reason for us to stay here. I say we take Behemoth with us and head back. Then we can, I don't know, go check what that thing is.
You're heading back already? That's a shame. There's still so much I want to show you. Tell me, do the Raptures and I look like friends to you?
Absolutely.
Don't answer him, you dummy!
Oh, okay.
I'm glad to hear that. It's sad to say goodbye, but I hope our meeting today will bring some good to your future, no matter how small. Well then, I'll show you the way out. Oh dear, please wait just a moment. Sorry, but could I show you one last thing?
What is it?
It's my friend.
It's not another rapture, is it?
She's not a rapture, but a very dear friend of mine. I really want you to meet her, so please wait here a moment.
But I don't feel like waiting.
Aw, really? But I'm kinda curious. If you don't want to wait, we don't have to. I'm really curious, though. Just think, what kind of weirdo must someone be to be Reptilian's friend, huh?
I don't know how to
Really
feel about that.
Not going?
Fine. Let's go.
You're the best, Levi!
Come on, let's get this show on the road.
What a joyful day it is.
Outer Rim partition.
Well, long time no see.
So this is back in the Ark, where this is back on Anise and the Neon side of things.
Heya! Hello, how have you been?
Viper taps her choker.
Same old, same old.
Good to see you're still kicking.
Right? Thanks to you, I ended up falling for it even deeper.
Huh?
Did you really come alone?
Master and Rappy are exploring the surface, and Anise is preparing to power up.
I'd heard the rumors, but wow, Anise was really a pop star? That just doesn't fit our image at all.
Yeah, I still find it hard to believe too.
Seeing her in person might help you change your mind.
Yeah? Now I have to check it out.
Huh? Can you leave the Outer Rim?
Just kidding. I was just thinking out loud.
Yeah, they can't leave the Outer Rim anymore because of this shit with Heavenly Ascension that caused a hole in the roof of the Ark, and the Rapture invasion with the dual heretics that almost caused the entire destruction of the Ark. Yeah, they're kind of in hot water right now.
Jackal and I can't leave the Outer Rim without permission. And there's no way they'd approve a request to go see a farewell concert.
That's... Nah, the Outer Rim's awesome! There's tons of space to run around! You can smash and stomp around all you want, and the ACPU won't even chase you, so it's great!
I'm not sure how much longer that'll last, though.
Because of those things watching us? Should I go bite them?
I wouldn't if I were you. You'd be vaporized.
Ugh, I hate those guys! All they do is stare. Who are you talking about?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I'll show you later. Now then, let's see.
Viper looks at her
You
phone.
want to know about a music producer who's been hanging out at some seedy joints, huh?
Yes. After coming to the Outer Rim, she seemingly vanished without a trace. What's a seedy joint? A decadent place where people get up to shady activities. What does decadent mean?
A place full of secrets.
Ooh, does that mean we're gonna uncover some secrets?
You could say that.
Sounds fun.
The area's huge, but at least we've got some info. How about we chat on the way? There's someone I want to introduce you to.
All right, let's go.
Composer and producer? Sounds like she's got some fame under her belt. In that case, there's only one place she'd go. FELT's. It's the biggest red light district in the Outer Rim.
Oh.
And you know what you're most likely to run into over there?
I don't know. Booze?
The Ark's upper crust. People whose names you would instantly recognize, wandering around like it's nothing.
Oh,
The Outer Rim may be lawless, but that doesn't stop thrill seekers of all types from heading to FELTs. No laws means there are no limits. I'd bet good money that's where you'll find this lady.
isn't it dangerous to go there?
It's completely different from what you typically associate with the Outer Rim. This may sound crazy, but given how it often caters to elite clientele, the security and privacy measures over there are probably better than what you'd see in the Ark.
That's saying a lot. That's actually saying a lot because there's not exactly a lot of security in the Outer Rim.
Things might get hairy.
What makes you think that?
I doubt the type of people who frequent FELTs will appreciate someone barging in and looking for someone.
Whoa, you're right. I've thought this before, but you're way sharper than I expected.
Haha, as should any character who wears glasses.
People flock to FELTs for the thrills, sure. But what really reels them in is the airtight secrecy. You can bear even your most depraved urges in there. And not a whisper ever gets out. Just like you said, if we just waltz in and start asking for someone's whereabouts, well, that's practically begging for a fight with everything FELTs is all about.
Yeah, that makes a lot of
Even
sense.
for someone from the exotic squad? I thought you guys were idolized over there.
Of course it's possible. Not just because I'm part of Exotic, but also because I've got connections. I've already put in a word. So once we meet up with them, we can get things started. We can't get caught. But if we do it all sneaky-like, it should be fine.
Are you sure we'll be okay?
We've got the commando unit on our side. So what's there to worry about?
No, I mean for you guys. Isn't there, like, some kind of back alley code you guys follow? Can you just break it like that?
Aw, you're worried about us? Don't be. We're totally fine. Exotic's jurisdiction has been expanded exponentially.
It has?
Yep. Our original mission was mostly espionage in the Outer Rim, but now it's all about keeping the Outer Rim stable. Because of that, our authority got a serious upgrade too.
So they're pretty much on par with like the Underworld Queen now in terms of because while Underworld Queen does operate in the Outer Rim, they do not have full jurisdiction and they do not like they try to keep the Outer Rim stable, but they don't have like the full means to do so completely. Viper fiddles with her
We're stuck
choker.
inside the Outer Rim. But oh well. So, shall we get going?
All right, I'm counting on you. Are we going on our own? The boss isn't coming with us? She's so smart and super helpful.
Of course she'll be joining us.
Did you say boss?
Yeah.
Aren't you the leader of the exotic squad?
Nope.
Could it be...
Nope. It's not that either. So don't worry. A new leader has been appointed to the exotic squad.
Yeah, it's not Crow anymore. Because, fuck Crow. All my homies hate Crow. All my homies hate Crow. She's a
It's the first time we're
bitch.
actually meeting in person. I'm EH, leader of the exotic squad. You're Neon from the counter squad, right?
So she actually did get turned into a Nikke. Turns out Ingrid filled her request. Elysian Harper is now a Nikke.
Yeah, that's right. But wait, isn't she the leader of Heavenly Ascension?
Yeah, she was.
So you became a Nikke?
Correct. I asked Ingrid for help.
What? So is making terrorist squad leaders like a tradition in exotic or something?
Neon!
No, I'm honestly asking because I really don't know.
The reason I was appointed the leader of the exotic squad is simple. I know the Outer Rim better than anyone. As for why I became a Nikke, I wish to atone for what I've done.
Yeah, she's done some fucked up shit.
Huh?
I realize now how horrific terrorism is. Under the pretense of fighting for greater rights in the Outer Rim, I was blinded by the belief I was undertaking a righteous mission, fighting for the weak. I brainwashed myself into thinking that for the cause, any means were justifiable, no matter how brutal. Ironically, it was being involved with terrorism that made me realize how foolish my thinking had been.
Well, at least she's growing.
I've committed terrible, unspeakable acts. By the time I came to that realization, I was at death's door. That's why I asked to be made into a Nikke, because I wanted to atone in any way possible.
That's actually admirable, because, I mean, she was going to die. So, I mean, yeah, it probably would have been easier for her to die and just, you know, get off. Not have to deal with her sins anymore, but she wanted to continue living despite it mean her being in a way worse situation than she was before, to try to atone by any means necessary. So honestly pretty respectable despite, you know, everything, you know, there's a lot of shit.
And how exactly do you plan on doing that?
By making sure nothing like this ever happens again. By doing everything I can for those who are harmed.
For how long?
Forever.
Well, what about you, Viper?
Huh?
How are you going to atone?
Oh, why you gotta be like that?
Since I have to work with people who caused such a major incident at the Ark, I want to at least hear what your plan is moving forward.
You're the one who asked us for a favor, right? So you came here knowing exactly what you were getting into.
To be honest, it would have been way easier to ask the Underworld Queen, but still, I came to you. You wanna know why? Because I wanted to see for myself what condition you all were in.
What if I were to say there's no particular reason?
Then I'll go back and can't help but keep looking at you with suspicion. Honestly, I don't see you or anyone in Exotic in a good light. I'm sure Master, Rappy, and Anise feel the same way. You stabbed us in the back up north, and you blasted a hole in the Ark.
So up in north, they didn't quite literally stab us, they shot us. Particularly Crow tried to kill me.
And we took the brunt of the damage. They say that you paid your dues, but if you ask me, I don't think the punishment was nearly harsh enough.
And Blossom.
Then what kind of punishment would satisfy you, Neon?
The kind that never stops.
Huh.
It's simply not enough to just have a choker strapped to your neck that keeps you inside the Outer Rim. So tell me, how do you feel right now, working for Exotic?
Viper fiddles
To be
with her
seen in a
choker.
positive light?
What?
Yeah, it's true we went along with Crow's plan and caused terrible things to happen to the Ark. And yeah, we did awful things to you guys. Honestly, I was surprised. I never thought you'd be the one to reach out first. I know that helping you was part of Exotic's mission, but I feel bad about what happened. You've been through so much because of us.
I'm still waiting to hear about atonement.
Atonement? I wouldn't know how. Didn't I tell you? I want to be seen in a positive light. I just want to look good in front of you guys. That's all. Even more so for Honey. I've been waiting for a chance to impress you. And this is a golden opportunity.
Don't you feel any guilt about what you did to the Ark?
Don't know. It was bound to happen at some point.
Viper.
I'm just kidding. Fine. Then why don't you tell me how to atone?
I don't know how.
You see, that's why I'm helping you guys. You're the good guys. I at least know that much. Maybe if I keep helping you out, there'll come a day when I do know how to atone. And if I'm lucky, I'll be able to impress you while I'm at it.
Okay. I'm keeping an eye on you.
Fine by me.
Jackal. Yeah? Why'd you call me? No reason. Just thought I'd try calling. Neon, you bored? Want a treat? Thanks, but no thanks. Alright then. I'm looking forward to working with you guys.
Fair enough.
Hey, wait. I've got a question. You said that your jurisdiction was expanded exponentially, right?
Yep, that's right.
That must mean you have more sway in the Outer Rim than you did before.
Exactly.
So if you guys actually decided to pull off another terror attack now, wouldn't it blow up even bigger? You'd be able to gather people and supplies way easier than before.
That won't happen.
Why? Because you've had a change of heart?
It's not that we won't. It's that we can't. You said you're heading to
Interesting.
FELTs, right? Let me show you our friendly neighborhood intruders.
Friendly neighborhood intruders. I'm curious. What is
over there.
that? EH points to two Nikkes who are standing nearby. They remind me of Enoch. With the halo on their head and shit.
They look a lot like Enoch. Ugh, I hate those guys.
That's Endless
Endless
and Eternity.
and Eternity.
They're Nikke's Enoch personally sent to the Outer Rim.
Wait, Enoch?
Yeah. Enoch determined that the Outer Rim was responsible for the attack on the Ark. So she sent these two to keep tabs on us.
Can I greet them?
I wouldn't recommend it. They attack if you get too close. They've already killed 5 people.
Like, oh shit.
What?
They just showed up one day. The only info we got was that 2 Nikkes would be permanently stationed in the Outer Rim. They came out of nowhere and just planted themselves right there. They don't even talk. Unless they're working, they just stand there like that all the time.
Work as in...
If you equip a weapon, or start to plot an attack of some sort, they suddenly show up and start busting heads.
You're saying Nike's the one doing the attacking?
Yeah, and they don't discriminate. They attack humans and Nikkes alike.
We don't even know what weapons they use. The flash goes off and the target's literally reduced to dust. We're pretty sure it's some kind of ultra-high heat device, but honestly, we have no clue.
A weapon that not even Nikkes are capable of combating. Interesting. Wasn't aware the Ark had this kind of technology. Why haven't we deployed this sooner?
So that means we're in danger too, right? I mean, we're armed and all.
They only take action when someone actually shows hostility toward the Ark.
Whoa. Do they have psychic powers or something?
They eavesdrop on everyone in the Outer Rim.
Isn't their hearing way too sharp?
I doubt it. They've most likely planted bugs all over the Outer Rim and are using them to listen in on conversations.
But that sounds kinda weird, right? You're telling me those two listen to every single conversation going on here? Gee whiz, they won't even have time to sleep.
That's why I think those two aren't Nikkes, but something else entirely.
Because if Nikkes go without sleep for too long, they become acutely aware that they aren't human, more so than they already are, and they undergo a mind switch, which is dangerous. So, Endless and Eternity may not be Nikkes.
Their ability to single out only those hostile toward the Ark. Their weapons of unknown origins, the way they move at insane speeds to wherever trouble breaks out. Their ability to single out only those hostile toward the Ark. In so many ways, their abilities go beyond humans and even Nikkes, and nobody's ever seen them sleep or talk. But the most telling thing, they look almost exactly like Enoch.
And Enoch's an
I guess
AI.
that's true.
Do you know what happened to Heavenly Ascension after those things showed up?
No. Are they still hard at work at that terrorist grind?
Almost all of them are dead. Only a tiny handful of them remain.
You're kidding.
Those things did it. Without a leader, Heavenly Ascension literally got wiped out. Not that having one would have changed much anyway. It didn't even take them a week to finish the whole job.
Heavenly Ascension, a terrorist group that's been active in the Ark since its founding days. 80 years. Wiped out like that in less than a week. That's pretty telling.
The only ones who survived were the small handful that EH managed to persuade to lay down their weapons and stop plotting any attacks against the Ark. You want to know the real kick in the teeth? That's literally all those things did. They take out anyone who intended to cause harm to the Ark. Nothing more, nothing less.
Some in the Outer Rim thought that. When those things came barging in, the central government was finally taking interest in the Outer Rim. From the outside, it looked just like a security crackdown. People started hoping maybe their living standards would improve, and they get to live like humans for once. But those things don't do a damn thing other than take down whomever they deem to be a threat to the Ark.
That's pretty
No
interesting.
matter who dies in the Outer Rim, who kills whom, or whatever else goes on. If it's not deemed a threat to the Ark, they don't move an inch. It's very much like Enoch.
It is.
For better or for worse, the Outer Rim can't lay a finger on the Ark anymore. So what I'm saying is, there's no need to worry just because Exotic's been given more authority. The Ark is safer from the Outer Rim now more than it's ever been. Those two will eliminate anything that poses a threat to the Ark. Exotic's primary goal when it comes to overseeing the Outer Rim is making sure its inhabitants aren't all slaughtered by those two.
Oh. Yeah, that's kind of rough.
While that may not sound all that terrible at first,
It means the Outer Rim is officially the Ark's dumping ground, and there's nothing we can do about it.
we have to do something about that. Let's go. FELT's isn't far from here.
I'm gonna go, get a drink real quick. We'll, continue this in just a sec. Another 2 or 3 hours. Alright, we're back.
We're nearly there. It's right up ahead.
Wow. Even from a distance, it practically screams, "Come here to get your kicks."
Right? But it's more of a warning than just showing off. From here on, this is FELT's territory. So don't mess around.
This place is probably propped up thanks to the backing of shady organizations, right?
You bet. It's not as huge as Hedania or Simikai, but definitely no small-time joint either. All right, let's go in. It's been ages since I've been here.
I hate this place. It's so noisy and flashy.
Doesn't matter. A job's a job.
Fine. But if anyone messes with me like last time, I'm gonna take a bite out of them.
Yeah. Just try not to kill anyone.
Neon,
Yes?
if I don't talk to you now, I don't think I'll get another chance. Do you have a moment?
Oh, is it a secret?
You could say that.
Whoa! How did you know I was a spy?
What's this? You two planning to share some juicy little secret?
EH shoots Viper a long, intense stare. Viper seems to catch on and gives a small
This way.
nod. EH and Neon move to the
Just
side.
What's that noise?
It's an electronic jammer, so no one can eavesdrop on us. They'll catch on eventually, but we're good for now.
Alright, we should make this quick. So, what's this exciting secret that's gonna make me feel like a super spy?
Do you know anything about the Third Surface Reclamation War?
Come again?
Third? Weren't there only two? There was the first one which ended in failure, the second one which ended in failure. As far as I know, there wasn't a third
I
one.
asked if you knew anything about the Third Surface Reclamation War.
This is the first I've ever heard of it.
Is that so? Alright. That's all I wanted to know.
Hey, wait! You can't drop a bombshell like that and peace out!
If you have no information, then we have nothing further to discuss.
I could pass the information along to Master. This sounds pretty darn important, so I want to hear it.
Yeah. It wouldn't hurt if the rest of your squad heard this. If your commander happens to know anything else, can you promise you'll share it with me?
Of course.
We've received intel that the central government is gearing up for a third surface reclamation war.
That's huge.
I thought it was a load of nonsense at first, but recent movements have been anything but normal. Production at military factories has surged, tens of times higher than usual.
That's just like the first and second surface reclamation
They
war.
say it's only at facilities directly controlled by the central government, but still, it's definitely worrying.
Maybe they're replenishing their inventory?
I thought it might just be about securing more quantity at first, too. But the equipment they're producing isn't the usual stuff. The tech level is leaps and bounds ahead. Several generations beyond anything they've made before.
That kind of lines up. The upgrades Matisse and Absolute have undergone, for example, are huge. Puts them on the same level as Heretics, almost. So, yeah.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but either there's been some breakthrough, or they've gotten their hands on tech from somewhere else.
Maybe they've discovered some new tech and are rushing it into production.
Things are running fine as is. There's no real reason to start pumping out better weapons or gear. Besides, the Ark has more firepower and tech now than it's ever had since it was founded. They've already reclaimed part of the surface, now called Reclamation Site 01. They've got plenty of powerful Nikkes, too. Optical camouflage is in their hands now. And then there's the commando unit. That's something else entirely. Plus, they have unknown materials like E2 crystals and dark matter.
She knows a lot.
Now would be the perfect time to launch a reclamation war. And if that were the case, I figured that a commando unit like the Counters might know something about it.
Because if they do launch the surface reclamation war, considering we are the most powerful squad in the Ark right now, we would be at the center of it. The very center.
I haven't heard anything.
All right. Make sure your commander gets this. We need to know where things are headed so the Outer Rim can respond accordingly.
Okay, I'll let him know. And if I hear anything, I'll tell you. How do you know all of this, by the way?
I have informants here and there. Old connections.
Terrorists, you mean? I should report you right now.
No, not from Heavenly Ascension. Just old connections. That's all. Let's go. We'll have other chances to talk later.
Interesting.
FELTs is this way. There's a whole bevy of red light districts in the Outer Rim, but most of them are exceedingly dangerous. They're buried so deep in the shadows that no word of whatever happens there ever reaches the outside world. But this place is relatively safe. Don't think that dilutes the fun, however. It's literally a place where you can find every kind of pleasure you can possibly imagine. If they don't have what you want, they'll make it just for you. What they consider depraved in the Ark is kiddie stuff here.
Okay.
So, unless you plan on never leaving, I suggest you don't get too involved while you're here.
I wasn't planning on it. I'm as wholesome as apple pie.
She really
The
is.
reason a place like this can exist out in the open is that it's managed exclusively by a major organization called Lion. And surprise, surprise, the head of Lion has tons of connections in the central government. If things went sideways here, it'd be bad for everyone. So they keep things under control any way they can. In that sense, you could consider this is the safest place in the entire Outer Rim. That is, if you've got the cash to back it up.
Man, it's so flashy. Like, it's literally glittering.
Yana looks around with her eyes aglow. Everywhere she looks, the streets are filled with lights and neon signs. Nikkes and humans alike walk through the illuminated streets. Passerbys laugh, cry, and shout as they stroll along.
Something feels... Ugh, this place is so noisy!
Hang in there, kiddo. We'll be inside soon.
What about our contact?
One sec.
Piper fiddles with her phone.
We just gotta go to AAF 104 runway.
We're not meeting up with them personally?
Just sticking close to us is enough to raise suspicion. It's way safer to watch us from afar and send info our way. Let's get going.
What was the target's name again? Mrs. Miss?
That's right. At least, that's what I heard. You think it sounds like a fake name, don't you?
I do.
Is EH any better?
Let's go.
To be fair, EH stands for Elysion Harper, but yeah.
Ugh. Let's take a rest. It's tough trying to get back into the swing of things. Is it going well? More or less, yeah. Here, have this. Oh, soda! Thanks. I brought some snacks too, so you can have them whenever you get a little hungry. Thanks again. Is there anything else that you need? Nah, I'm good. Just letting me borrow your practice room is more than enough. I was a little surprised when you asked to borrow my practice room out of the blue. Sorry about that. Don't be. I'm not using it right now anyway, so it's all yours. By the way, this practice room is amazing. Not a single bit of clutter or distraction. It's set up to totally minimize outside distractions so you can focus just on practicing. Those mirrors on the wall double as screens, right? So you can review your performance right away. Wow, you noticed that. Of course. When you're always stuck in chaotic practice rooms, you naturally start noticing improvements like this. Huh, so you really were a pop star, Anise. I've been hearing that word so much lately that it barely has any meaning anymore. Anyway, what are you up to? Are you busy? I'm working on my next album right now, so I'm relatively free. How's practice been going? To be honest, not that great. I've been away from it for too long. My brain remembers everything, but my body isn't moving the way I want it to. I can feel my moves don't have any power.
She's been away from it, what? She met up with Rappy shortly after she got back from the Second Surface Reclamation War, shortly after she left Absolute. She left Absolute, I want to say, about 5 to 10 years after joining, so 50-something years. She's been alive for at least 50-something years. And she's been on the surface for that time, so... And she was a pop star back when Pretty was a pop star 60 years ago. She died 60 years ago. Pretty was alive when the arc was founded, so that's 20 years, so... Yeah, she's somewhere around 60 years old. Definitely. Definitely been a long time since she's been in the swing of things.
In other words, I'm rusty. Still, that's a relief. What do you mean? That you're giving this everything you've got. I was gonna just skate through it. I mean, that was the plan. But Neon said I was sparkling when I practiced. So, Okay, I get what you're trying to say. If you're feeling shy, you don't have to say it. It's not that, it's... Never mind. All right.
Yo, ladies.
I thought you had a show today.
Came right over after wrapping it up.
You should have taken a break.
You kidding? A retired pop star from the counters practicing for her farewell concert? I wouldn't miss this for the world. I'm just playing. I came to check if you need anything.
My
I'm
eyes
good.
are itching.
You guys have already done enough by letting me use your practice room.
Hey,
It's just
superstars
like
get to ask for
crazy.
what they want.
I didn't even get an official debut, so who are you calling a superstar?
You. And the counters, that's who. At least in the Nikke scene, you're a total superstar and everyone knows you.
Yeah,
So if
we
there's
are kind of
anything you
famous
want,
now.
Just say the word.
Anything?
Yeah, anything. You deserve it.
So then could I maybe get a producer, lyricist, composer, choreographer, and a costume team? Guess that was a bad joke, huh?
I'll get in touch with my team right away.
Stop right there. My team's got
Says who?
Says me. Your team is a bunch of washed up old geezers.
Even if I'm past my prime and taking a break, my ranking's still higher than yours.
Oh, you really want to go there? Why don't we compare who's had more #1 hits?
Enough. Bring your team's portfolio.
I love their little beef. It's so
I'll
great.
bring ours. Let's see what you've got.
All right, you're on. Then a niece can choose which is better herself.
Naturally.
Wow, is this for real? Man, I really worked my butt off.
What the? Who's trying to reach me when I'm busy?
Hey, I got one too.
Huh? Me too.
Oh god. Prima Donna, Miss Precious Girls. This is an announcement, urgent announcement, effective immediately. It is absolutely forbidden to lend your production teams to anyone. Huh? Why? Because I called the shots. Can we at least know why? No. Man, this dude's throwing a fit again! Seriously, why are you doing this? Oh? Monanese, why are you in this group chat? Looks like I must have made a little mistake. No. Nice try, but everyone knows you're talking to me. I don't comprehend what you mean. No distance here. Caprice? Yes. Damn, seriously. So one of your team's out is off the table, but everything else is fine? Wee! Wee. Aria, you're here too? Anise, let me know when you're ready. I've booked the Art Korean Hall for an entire year. It seats about 5,000. You can use it whenever you... Jeez! Huh? Really? Of course. Wow, thanks. Hey, you just stole our thunder. Exactly. That's it. Dismissed. I love their little, like... Because they're all three in the same squad. Noise, Arya, and Volume are all in the same squad. But they all bicker constantly, and they have but they get along well, but they always bicker, it's like a bunch of best friends. It's great.
Guess that's how it is now.
I'm sorry.
Damn it! Ugh!
Well, at least you secured the stage, right? Feel free to use the practice room as much as you need. I'll keep it free for you.
Everyone else already did what I was gonna do. So, I'm not sure how else I can help you. Oh, should I give you money?
That's okay. I appreciate the thought.
What's going on here anyway? Boss is acting like you committed a crime or something.
If you want to call it a crime, then a crime it is.
Whatever. If you ever need help, just hit me up.
Yeah. We'll see if there's any other way we can help.
Sure thing. Thanks, guys.
We're gonna head out. Good luck.
Keep pushing. You've got this.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way, people have been buzzing about you making a comeback. Between that thing on the news and you showing up on that show like you were waiting on someone, you definitely caught a lot of eyes. I'm no expert on the pop star scene, but looks like you were pretty famous, huh?
Yeah, you could say that. In more ways than one.
It's nice to know you've got fans eager for your return. You should see what people are saying.
Forget it. I'm not interested in that kind of stuff anymore.
Why not?
I don't do well with negative comments like that.
If you can't handle a little hate, then this ain't for you. Don't you know? Even haters are just fans of a different sort.
True. That's why I don't.
I took a quick peek and people are saying loads of positive things about you. Checking them out might give you some motivation if you need it.
Alright, I'll check it out when I have time.
Alright. I'm really heading out this time.
See you later.
Women's volume leave the practice room. Denise picks up her phone and looks at her chat with
This is
Neon.
starting to make me nervous.
You just focus on looking good out there. I'll figure out the rest.
Okay, I've got to trust that Neon knows what she's doing. I'm sure it'll work out. Not that I have much choice. Gotta keep practicing. I've got to whip my body into shape somehow.
Denise gets up.
Like
1
this.
hour later.
Right there. My leg just won't lift high enough.
Denise looks at her phone lying on the floor.
No. Gotta put it out of my mind.
1 hour later.
What the heck? This just isn't working.
Denise looks at her phone lying on the floor again.
I took a quick peek and people are saying loads of positive things about you. Checking them out might give you some motivation if you need it.
And it gets depressing real quick. That's all I gotta say. Oh no.
No, absolutely not.
1 hour later. Denise looks at her phone lying on the floor.
Okay, fine. Just for a second. Super quick.
Denise picks up her phone and sits down against the wall. She logs into a pop music forum. Searches in these TT Star, Mint, and Prika. 200 posts come up. She taps on the one with the most comments and likes. Title, TT Stars come back as imminent. Her niece was just on the news the other day and then suddenly did a live stream for like a whole day. She was clearly trying to reach out to Mint and Prika. It's all but confirmed. Stop pulling stuff out of nowhere. I wish it were true though. Who even are they? They used to be pretty well known in the underground scene. I really loved them. Mint was seriously the best. Prika was the goat. Have you seen those abs? You just don't get how charming Anise is. Oh my gosh, if this turns out to be real, I'll die happy. They were ahead of their time. If they debuted now, they'd be crushing it. Yeah, I don't know if I'd go that far. But yeah, they'd definitely be a hit. Oh, aren't they a bit old for a comeback though? And he's got some nerve for real. She's the one who ruined the group in the first place. You can say that again. It's just me or was Anise the worst in that group? No way, Anise was my favorite. If that's true, you need to get your ears checked. Screw you, Anise was the best singer of them all. Anise's eyes dart across the screen rapidly. Her fingers move visibly, scrolling the screen, tapping to the next post, scrolling again and tapping once more. She begins reading each and every post, every single comment. Wow, if TT Star actually made a comeback, I'd seriously cry. I love them so much. 34. Is this the Anise revenge arc? No way I'm missing this. Haha, 41. Anise is killing it. Is she going to reclaim the surface? Whose life is she going to wreck this time? TT Star 101 for dummies. 50 reasons why Anise is an idiot. 50 reasons why Anise is a legend. Gaze upon her and weep, people. This is what real pop star looks like. Why TT Stars come back is bound to succeed. JPG. Title, What's with TT Star? They were good, I'll give them that, but that was in the underground scene. Who knows if they would have made it in the mainstream. Even if they could have, Anise blew it. I heard something nasty went down with her, but honestly, not my problem. Point is, the team fell apart because of her. Min and Prika hustle like crazy after that, doing whatever they can just to stay in the spotlight, but Anise, she joined some commando unit, and apparently she's doing great. If she's so set on walking a different path, then she should have just stuck to it. Don't come back now and mess with two people who are doing just fine without you. Or what, did the commando unit kick her out and now she's crawling back because she's got nowhere else to go? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That's so like her. Anyway, I'm all for TT Star getting back together, just not with Anise. Min and Prika are killing it on their own. She can stay dead on the surface for like, Jesus Christ. Then again, that is the kind of hate people get on the internet. They just don't censor. Oh shit. Idiot. And he turns to the background. And he sits in the corner of the bathroom, staring at her phone the whole time. Yeah, that isn't healthy. I need to clean my glasses real quick. Oh, my ear. I fucking... I can't believe this. One of my ears heals up. That hurts so bad. Oh.
What?
Oh, Avistar?
Where am I?
Have you regained consciousness?
Avistar, why are you... Wait, where am I?
This is the repair center.
How'd I end up here?
You don't remember?
I remember taking a break from practicing and looking at my phone.
Avistar quickly grabs a bucket and holds it underneath his chin.
Thanks. Sorry. I must have eaten something bad.
Get some rest.
But how'd I end up all the way at the repair center? I don't remember coming here.
One of the It took 5 security guards to carry you here. They were so exhausted that they collapsed, but have just recently recovered and left.
I see.
I don't think your mental state is great now. I recommend that you get some rest.
No, it's okay. I need to practice. It feels like my body is starting to move the way I want it to.
He searches her pockets. And he just continues rummaging.
Where'd it go?
Are you looking for your phone?
Oh yeah. Do you know where it is?
I have it.
Oh, thanks. Give it here.
No, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Huh?
Anise, you can't look at your phone.
What the heck are you talking about? Cut the crap and give it here.
Why should I?
Because Neon might contact me and...
You want to look at the comments online? Nothing good will come from that, Anise. I'll confiscate your phone for now and take any calls from Neon on your behalf.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to save you.
Do you know something that I don't?
I don't believe so. No.
Then give me my phone. You're stealing.
Miss Anise? You're Miss Anise, right?
Yes, that's right. Why?
You seem stable now.
How do you know?
Sorry?
I asked who you are.
I'm sorry about her. She must be a little confused because she just woke up. Has she been discharged?
Oh, yeah.
Wait! If you have something you want to say...
Pardon?
Just tell me what you're not happy with.
Anise, snap out of it. She's a nurse. She's not one of your fans or haters.
I'm...
Nurse leans down and holds Anise's
Okay,
hand.
I've met a lot of Nikkes because of my job. I know how tough life can be for you all. I'm always grateful for what you've done for us. So, You don't have to worry about it.
Sorry.
You seem to be doing better now, so I think we can discharge you. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. Thanks.
He's runs around with fried
I've already
nice.
contacted President Mustang. He should be informed about what's happened.
Oh, yeah? Sorry, but can I borrow a hat? I just want to hide my face.
Anise.
Yeah?
Man walking by waves and approaches Anise. Anise freezes. Man walks past Anise and greets a friend with standing behind her. Avatar takes out a handkerchief and wipes the cold sweat from
I can't
Anise's
stay here.
face.
I don't want to be here for even a second longer.
Okay. I'll call a car. Anise. Mustang reached out.
Oh, yeah? Let me see.
I'll read it to you. Anise, head to Pretty's room.
Interesting.
Mashariani, are you okay?
I thought I would be, since so much time has passed. But I guess I was wrong. I shouldn't have looked. The moment I saw those comments, I went right back to the past. Boss, could I not do it? I just can't. I don't want to. I don't want to dance and sing for those people.
Mustang glances at the showcase window. Inside, something sparkles like a twinkling star. He looks at Wesley and says,
The expansive armament star, forged from Pretty's body, stands as a monument to our sin.
So, for those who aren't aware, expansive armaments are like equipment that serves more than one purpose. Like, if any of you watched my coverage of the Last Kingdom event, Crown has an expansive armament called Naked King, which absorbs alpha particles and it makes her incredibly sick. But after it's absorbed enough, the outfit transforms into something else and just unleashes waves upon waves of disruptive force and like sonic waves, powerful enough to practically decimate raptors, and even she single-handedly crushed Indivilia to the point that Indivilia couldn't even fight back. Indivilia was helpless.
Mashariani, are you still unable to pardonner the arc?
So, like, expensive armaments are incredibly powerful.
Yeah, I just can't. Pretty was able to embrace everything and became a star, but I can't do that.
Those people do not represent the arc. None. They are but a mere handful. Nothing more.
But no one helped me. No one helped us. Back then, we were nothing more than playthings to the Ark. Weren't we?
No, Nani, no. You were a star back then. And you still are.
No, you're wrong. I wanted to become a star. But no one ever shined their light on me. A star can't shine on its own.
Mashariani, you're still so deeply hurt.
Yes, very much so.
This got depressing quick.
You remember what you promised me, oui? That one day, if you decided to stop being a pop star and defender the arc, just as Pretty did, I will give you the expansive armament star.
Yes, I remember. That's why I came to get it.
Yes. You remember, n'est-ce pas? So then, Mashariani, have you decided to protéger the arc? It would be très facile for me to give this weapon to you and me. Just a simple matter of handing it over, easy as can be. It's practically custom tailored to you, after all. The fact that you've decided to take it is already a grand step forward. Truly, given that your objective before was to live recklessly and mourir on the battlefield. You coming here to claim it for yourself is pretty touching, but ma chérie, I'm terribly greedy. I want to see a star rise in the arc once again.
There are no stars in this place. No matter where you look, all you see is darkness.
My condition for handing over the weapon remains unchanged. You must complete your concert. They'll do.
I don't understand you. What does any of this have to do with me giving a farewell concert?
I demanded you to become a star who protects the Ark.
Boss,
If you're the only I know, you can do it.
I don't want to protect the Ark.
Annie.
I hate the Ark. I don't want to risk my life for it, or fight for it. I don't think it's worth protecting. Yeah, I know it's humanity's last refuge. I get that it needs to be protected, and I know there's plenty who think it's worth saving. But me? I don't want to. This place is full of trash, and there's nothing here I care enough about to protect. I don't want to be a star!
So, you came to moi just to help the Counter.
Yeah, that's all there is to it. I just don't want to keep dragging them down. I want to pull my own weight for once.
I think that's true, but I also don't think that's the entirety of it.
Oh, ma chérie, you still do not comprendre. That's not who you truly are.
What the heck is that supposed to mean?
Look at the sky, ma chérie, and you'll see what must be protected.
Talking to you makes me want to pull my hair out!
And he storms off.
Pretty.
You've arrived, Denise.
It got depressing really fucking fast.
Was everything all right on your way here?
And he lifts her mask and
With
sunglasses.
these, it's manageable. And my phone?
I still have it.
You gonna give it back now or what?
I can't do that.
Did Neon call?
Not yet.
What's Irie up to?
She's investigating Dorothy. There appears to be no information available on her, so progress is slow. But instead of being discouraged, it's only gotten Irie more fired up. And now she's dead set on uncovering whatever she can on Dorothy.
Yeah, but there's really not much to cover up because Oswald ordered the destruction of all things pertaining to the Goddess Squad and also, well, ordered it be buried. Not so much destroyed, but he definitely demanded all things be destroyed regarding the second generation Grimm's models. Oswald covered a lot of shit up. And Oswald, while we don't know exactly what position he held in the Ark, he clearly held a very, very high position. Because he was responsible for the formation of the Forbidden Library and the Forbidden Archives that Arcana and the rest of her the rest of the bestseller squad tend to.
She came to help, but ended up getting fixated on something else.
Cut her some slack. There aren't many spark plugs like her in the Ark these days.
Well, I guess.
Anise, do you hate the Ark?
Yes, I despise it.
Is it because, after working so hard to become a star, you resented being treated like a plaything?
What the hell? You went and dug up my past? You think just because you're from the inspection unit, you can go snooping around my personal info like that?
Absolutely not. This authority isn't something to be used for personal reasons.
Then how do you know all this?
From now on, I'll hold on to your phone for you. If you're ever curious about what's being posted online, you can ask me. I'll filter everything and only share the nice comments with you.
What?
I'm not sure if you're aware, but there are a lot of fans hoping for TT Star's return. Most of the posts are actually positive, but I suppose they wouldn't register with you, since you're so focused on the negative ones. If that's the case, I'll be your eyes instead. You just focus on training and getting your edge back.
I don't need you meddling in my life. I can handle this on my own.
I'm saying this because I don't think you can handle it alone. And so far, it seems that's been true. I want you to successfully carry out your farewell concert. That's why I've come to help, and I intend to give it my all.
Pretty noble of you, Avatar.
I appreciate you wanting to do your job, but don't I have a say in whether...
You think I'm only doing this out of professional obligation?
If not, then what?
Because I want to watch your farewell concert.
What's gotten into you? Why are you going to all this trouble? It's enough to make someone suspicious.
Avatar stares into space for a long time.
Had a friend once. She's always studying and lives an uneventful life without any excitement or stimulation.
What the hell are you talking about all of a sudden?
Please, listen. One day, my friend was taking her usual route home after studying when she saw a group of people singing and dancing in front of a barbecue restaurant. The stage was so small, it was barely more than a platform, and only about 20 people were watching. They didn't exactly look like successful performers, but my friend was captivated and stood there as if spellbound, watching them smile as they danced and sang. There was one person in particular she couldn't take her eyes off. Someone who was completely lost in the music, singing and dancing without a care for others' reactions. My friend couldn't take her eyes off her from the moment.
Are you talking about me?
My friend went straight home and began doing her research. She found out that the person was a pop star, and from that moment on, she became a fan. She said she was truly happy. Watching them grow and become more beautiful with each passing day only deepened her admiration. I should mention that she was quite skilled herself. She was great at putting together fan-made videos, and even made AI voice clips of some of the group members giving greetings and the like. They were very well received. She believed she had contributed greatly to the group's growth, and that made her happy.
Backstory time.
I remember that.
The group wasn't exactly what you'd call popular in the beginning, but slowly and steadily, they built themselves up. That made my friend like them even more, as it felt like they were growing together. Then one day, her favorite member got caught up in a terrible scandal. It was obviously a complete fabrication, but that didn't matter to people. What mattered was that they'd found a new toy to ridicule. My friend wanted to help. She was frustrated that the pop star wasn't speaking up or trying to explain. She believed that as long as the truth came out, everyone would realize it had all been a misunderstanding and everything would return to normal. So, she made a video to clear things up. Using voice synthesis, she fabricated statements the pop star had never said and created a video in her voice.
Not exactly a great idea, but let's see where this goes.
In the end,
A pop star who had never seen the video gave an explanation that contradicted what was said in it.
Ooh, that's not good.
that's right. Her story changed, and suddenly, she was labeled a liar. The Ark's plaything was cast aside in an instant, becoming nothing more than trash. It was as if everyone silently agreed she could be beaten without mercy, and all manner of attacks rained down on her. In the end, the Ark's shining star, the one my friend had adored, fell from grace and never stood on stage again.
It was you. You're the one who...
Then, my friend left a note and ended her life.
Ah.
She couldn't live with the guilt. My friend was from a well-off family, so she left a note requesting to be turned into a Nikke.
That's dark. Oh.
Perhaps it's because she had a clear goal in mind that she didn't end up becoming a mass-produced Nikke. At the very core of her being, she still held fast to a single belief. If her favorite pop star ever decides to become a star again, she will give everything she has to make her shine brightly. Even after turning into a Nikke, my friend continued to watch over that pop star.
That makes sense why Avastar knows so much about Anise now.
But she had given up. She went up to the surface, drifting aimlessly like a buoy lost at sea. As a Nikke, my friend worked in a field unrelated to the surface. There was no way she could help, so she waited for the time to shine again. Then, a chance. After practically begging her superior, she was finally allowed to help the singer she had longed to support. Anise, I think you can guess who these two people in the story are. That's why I'm helping.
Avistar, this friend of yours, does she still believe in the pop star?
Of course, this star hasn't lost its luster just yet.
Funny thing is, I just happen to be super close with that pop star, and she thinks stars can't exist in the Ark. Even if you burn yourself up trying to shine, there's a whole bunch of bastards out there who'll blot your light just for fun. She figures there's no point lighting the way for people like that.
There's no need for you to be a shining light for everyone. It's okay to cast your light only on those who care for you and who treat you kindly. You don't have to be a force of light for the entire Ark. Even if you're a star that shines down only on me, that's enough. All I want is just to see you shine.
That won't be easy.
The pop star I was talking about always pushed through, no matter how hard things got. And so, my friend won't ever give up on her.
Well, please tell this friend of yours that it would be best for her to find someone else to look up to.
Anise.
Please. I want to be alone.
Yes. Please, get some rest. I'll come back tomorrow.
Shit.
You've arrived, Anise.
Yeah.
Was everything all right on your way here?
You just watched that. Okay, that's it for chapter 39. Now it's time to cover the lost relics from chapter 39. So these are records. Record 1, A Great Change. After bidding farewell to a dear friend and setting off on a long journey, I encouraged Whaley to go vegetarian. At first, Whaley stubbornly refused, but after a few tries, it seemed to develop a liking for the new flavor, and now eats only plant-based food without hesitation. Then, an astonishing transformation began. Whaley's color gradually shifted from red to blue. Now it is entirely blue, looking distinctly different from other mother whales. Its personality changed dramatically as well, becoming noticeably more mild-mannered. This proves that a rapture's appearance changes according to its diet. What a remarkable transformation this is. It demonstrates that by adopting a vegetarian diet, raptures can survive without harming humans, animals, or Nikkes, and that we can coexist peacefully on this land without hostility. We have taken a significant step closer to peace between raptures and humanity. I will continue to observe this change. May this extraordinary record of such an incredible transformation one day guide humanity onto a new path. Record 2. After Whaley's transformation, I began to notice changes in other raptures as well. Perhaps the change in a tyrant-class entity influenced its subordinates. Some who had been hostile towards me gradually became friendly and docile. Even when I built a house on Whaley and walked inside its body, there were no signs of rejection. What an astounding change this is. It proves that a change in the leader of a rapture group can alter the will of its subordinates. This means that one day, if the Rapture Queen chooses reconciliation with mankind instead of enmity, a new path will open and humans will no longer have to fight the Raptures. In other words, peace is now a real possibility. I have become deeply hopeful for the new era this remarkable change will bring. May this record one day reach my dear friend who brought me safely here. That's referring to us, the commander. Record 3. We can communicate. They can speak. Today I finally succeeded in communicating with them. Not in their language, but in the language of mankind. This is clearly different from the times when I merely mimicked their language. Even though they recognize me as human, they choose to engage in communication. This once again proves that without the instinctive hostilities towards humans, raptures are simply a new species distinct from mankind. Even if our languages and ways of communicating differ, as long as we trust one another and desire peace, we can communicate with each other peacefully through dialogue. I hope this profound realization of mine is conveyed to my dear friend, spreads throughout all of humanity, and ultimately brings mankind and the raptures one step closer to each other. Record 4, Great Discovery. I have made an incredible discovery. It's a new and wondrous phenomenon I could never have seen. Inside Whaley, I found a new life. This child is neither human nor Nikke, nor even a rapture. Could it be a new species, or perhaps a new evolution of the raptors born to make peace with humanity? What new chapter in human history will this great discovery herald? The next story chapter will provide context to that last one. But as for the rest of that, about the Rapture's Queen choosing peace, I'm going to go back to one of my previous theories. Okay, so my previous theory was that Marion is the new Queen of the Raptures. This is evidenced by several different things. There's a decent enough evidence to support this theory. One being her transformation into what she is now, her second affection outfit or whatever. Her most recent bodily transformation. And the other evidence is the fact that she, in the Last Kingdom event, at the end of the event, commanded the Raptures so that she could make her way through to Indivilia and Chatterbox, and then proceeded to dominate Indivilia and Chatterbox with her will alone and force them to submit to her. And at this point, Chatterbox then called her my queen. So if she is the Rapture Queen and she does choose reconciliation and choose to be with the commander, that opens up some interesting possibilities. Now, on to the next story chapter, chapter 40.
Why have Eden's spear been launched now?
So that big light from chapter 39. This is apparently called Eden's Spear. I'm assuming it's a beam attack launched from Eden.
At present, no means to know there be. Alas, how vexing this is.
It's as I thought. Eden can also function as a weapon.
So that means Eden's spear was fired with a target in mind?
That which lies beyond the heavens. From the very start, it was made for that purpose. Verily.
Are you talking about the space station? But I thought it was disconnected.
Huh?
I'll try asking Reptilian to have Whaley fly toward
Wert
Eden.
thou not engaged in a matter of import?
Yes,
Verily,
but
I recommended that thou continue with thy mission, great hero. In Eden dwell many trustworthy souls upon whom we may rely. Thou hast journeyed far upon thy path. To falter now would render it all meaningless.
Nayuta is right, Commander. Tracking the 4 beasts is our top priority right now.
It's frustrating that I can't get in touch with
Set
Eden.
aside thy vexation for now, and make haste to meet with Harmonizer. Is it not thy purpose to meet with the ones called Maleficent Beast Quartet?
Okay, let's go. I activate the lift. While walking through Willie's interior that's connected to the lift, Rappy speaks up.
Speak thy mind.
Tell me if you know anything about the Commander. How do you know about Vop House and number 7? Wait, what is it that you know?
Okay, so about the number 7 stuff, I'm going to provide some context here and now before we go into this. So in the Wisdom Spring event, which I covered a little while back, we found out that the Commander has undergone some bodily modifications before he became a Commander. He was meant to be some kind of super soldier, and these experiments were ordered by GN and conducted by Mana and Ether deep in the underground recesses of MMR's facility, all the way in the sub-levels that go even further below underground than the Ark. And as we have learned, MMR was a branch of VTC that became the new head as VTC faded into obscurity. VTC, I theorize, had something to do with the Vatican, considering Rapunzel was one of the heads of VTC, and Rapunzel was obviously deeply religious. And the Pope was also involved with VTC. So I'm assuming the VTC was a Nikke research group that had something to do with the Vatican. But VTC faded into obscurity and gave birth to MMR. And MMR has a lot of secrets, many of which we don't know.
Even I know not of it all.
And tell me what you do know.
Great hero. A special gene doth course through thy body. 'Tis not ever active, but awakens only upon certain conditions. So it is.
Okay. Interesting. A gene?
Verily, thy body is imbued with latent abilities, fashioned for a singular purpose. Thou hast been granted 2 main powers, one of which doth course through thy blood. It beareth the name Vophouse.
That's right.
Vophouse ought to be an ability bestowed by birth, awakening without need of conditions. Yet the art to infuse Vophouse into the blood was long since established. So it is. As for thy other ability,
it's the power to regenerate.
So it is. This ability doth awaken only in later days. Hast thou perchance perceived that it doth grow ever stronger as the sands of time do pass?
Yeah, it has.
That surely implies.
At first, whenever we'd have broken bones, instead of taking months to heal, they would take maybe a month. It would take maybe weeks to a month, even when like my leg was snapped clean in half. Not like torn off or anything, but it was snapped in half. And I had multiple fractures when I fought with Chatterbox and fired Snow White's weapon, and I healed extremely fast.
There exists a thing called the Queen Gene.
We'll get into that in a minute.
It may be regarded as the qualification one must bear to become the Rapture Queen. At present, the Queen Gene findeth no resting place. It abideth not where it ought to dwell. And yet verily, the Raptures are in need of a queen. In some among the mighty Raptures and heretics, the Queen Gene doth awaken. It is as though the Raptures, bound in a colony, cannot endure the Queen's absence. and thus strive to bring forth a new sovereign.
So there's currently no queen. And over time, the Raptures and Heretics tried to bring forth a new queen, ever since the first queen was shot off into space.
Great hero, thy regenerative power is bound in tandem with the queen gene. When one awakens, so too doth the other.
So that means since I am now super strong and super regenerative, it means the queen gene is awakened. So you're saying the queen gene's been activated
Indeed.
somewhere?
To view it thus is most reasonable.
But why does the commander have this ability? And why does it respond to the queen gene like it does?
That I know not. My best conjecture is that this power was bestowed upon him for a purpose yet to be fulfilled, alongside the queen. Elsewise, why set such a burdensome condition for its awakening?
Okay, this is huge. That was kind of just thrown out there randomly, or seemingly randomly. It was just an offhanded comment. The best conjecture is that this power was bestowed upon him for a purpose yet to be fulfilled alongside the queen. So that implies that I'm meant to meet the Raptor's queen and work alongside her. Do with that what we will, but okay, aside from that, back to my other theory about Marion being the queen. So, about Marion being the queen, if I'm meant to work alongside the queen, and the queen just so happens to possibly be Marion, then doesn't that imply that we were thrown together on purpose? Because here's the thing. Our first mission as a commander was with Marion. Marion was corrupted. And this corruption was implanted by Enoch at the behest of Chatterbox. And hold on, here's the big thing. Chatterbox seemed keenly interested in us, the commander, and then proceeded to somewhat lead us along and trying to get information out of us. And then we ended up meeting Modernia, who so turned out to be a revived Marion as a heretic, when she arrived to save Chatterbox, since those two are so closely tied together. And then, only after that, we proceeded to turn Marion back to the side of humanity and stopped her from being a heretic. But several things happened, and she ended up having her memory wiped after very unfortunate circumstances. The full details of which I go over in my Nikke Lore Deep Dive video that I uploaded a few weeks ago. And then the Last Kingdom event happened, where we found out that Marion may be the queen of the Raptures, and that Chatterbox knows way more than he lets on. Chatterbox knows a lot more about Marion than he lets on. And he tried very hard to get Marion to be on the side of the Raptures, but she did not go along with it and proceeded to fight the Raptures. Much to his dismay and his surprise, he thought it was her fate to be on the side of the Raptures, which says a lot. And also kind of reveals that he lets more than he knows on about Marion's background. So, do with that what we will. The Queen and I. Nayuta, am I human?
This humble one knows not whether thou art human or some being beyond. Is that of import?
Of course it is.
Also, whether thou art a rapture, a Nikke, a human, a heretic, or aught else, thou art still thyself. That changeth not the deeds thou hast done, the purpose thou pursuest, nor the task thou must fulfill. Is it then of great import to thee how others see thee in this regard? To ponder existence is noble, but do not become so entangled in it that thou forget what must be done. For few things are so apt at squandering time as that, I say.
That's similar to what you once told me, Commander.
For once, Nayuta actually said something profound. Wow.
Just as I am me, you are you.
Got it. At any rate, there's no point in me worrying about it now. Let's focus on the task at hand.
I believe in you.
So, the reason why Cutie's body is acting so strange is that somewhere, the Queen gene has activated, which has also caused the gene that Cutie carries to activate. Doesn't this ring a bell?
The 4 beasts.
That's right. They're making, or at least trying to make, a queen. But what if it's all a lie? If the 4 beasts have already succeeded in creating a queen, and it's her genes which are activating these changes in Cutie, then that would make the most sense to me.
That adds up. You may be onto something.
And if the 4 Beast Queen and I were to meet, there's a chance something could happen.
Most likely, yes.
So, like I said, I've gone over the fact about Marion being the queen, but the commander has no inkling of this, because this has happened away from him. He's not aware of what Marion's been up to in the last 10 or more story chapters. He's been completely unaware. So, the thing here is, they know the 4 beasts are trying to make a queen. They say that they're not, but they obviously are. And now we are under the mistaken assumption that they have already created one, when in reality, the queen is most likely Marion, and I do not think the 4 beasts created Marion. Nayuta, there's no way to predict what would happen,
Indeed.
Is there?
I know not a way. Yet I hold the sense that this will not result in calamity. The power of thy regeneration, great hero, is known to all as a gift that wardeth off death. There is great intent to safeguard thy life and bring thee unto the Queen's presence. Therefore, indeed, this is a reckless notion. Nevertheless, it may be worthwhile to meet and see for oneself.
I guess it's better than knowing, than something happening without knowing why. At least we'll know that something will happen, and we can prepare accordingly.
Verily, there is one thing which weighs upon my mind. Among the heretics, there is one known by the name Gene Reaper. This one doth eliminate those upon whom the Queen Gene is awakened.
Why?
As the might of the Queen Gene increaseth, it doth extend its sway, both o'er the rapture and even unto the heretics.
Okay, so this is another just thrown out there concept. There's a heretic who actively tries to eliminate the queen whenever a new queen crops up. Why? Because as the might of the Queen Gene increases, so does it sway over the raptures. Because the queen is known to control all raptures and even all heretics.
The nature of that influence is absolute submission. All rapture and heretics shall fall under complete subjugation. However, one among the heretics found and slew the vessel of the activated Queen Jean before their power came into full being. Though the cause eludes me, the instances known to mine own self number in the dozens.
So there's been dozens of new queens or new Queen Jean candidates that have been slaughtered by a single heretic. That's not good. But also, Nayuda has just told us that the Queen Jean's power is absolute subjugation of raptures and heretics. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? Because guess who did that? Marion in the events of the final events of the Last Kingdom, which happens just after chapter 26. She dominated Chatterbox and Indivilia, who are heretics, and completely subjugated them to her will, along with the horde of raptures that those heretics were commanding. So this story chapter just added more credence to the fact that Marion may be the new Rapture Queen. She may no longer be a Nikke, may no longer be a heretic, but something even higher and more dangerous, potentially dangerous. And while Marion wants to find out who she truly is, she also, more than anything, wants to remain by the commander's side. So it's possible we may just have the Queen of the Raptures wrapped around our pinky finger. But there's still a lot more to come of the story, so there's no telling where that might go.
Be it by ill fate or fortune's grace, the queen hath not yet shown herself upon the surface. Such dogged persistence amounting to blind obsession, the heretics would scarce have overlooked the manifestation of the Queen Jean.
Dark matter. The four beasts said that the dark matter they shroud their bodies in prevents the heretics from detecting them. If the way heretics sense each other works the same as how they detect the Queen Jean, if the queen created by the four beasts were likewise enveloped in dark matter, the heretic known as the Gene Reaper would not be able to find her.
Here's my theory. The reason heretics are able to detect other heretics is the nanomachines and the nymph that they have, which kind of form a connection between all the heretics. But remember, we completely obliterated all traces of nymph in Marion when we turned her back into a non-heretic. And then we proceeded to wipe her brain. And here's the thing. Even when she was a heretic, for some reason unknown to us, Indivilia never once sensed her. This was revealed in the Last Kingdom. So Marion was never detected to begin with, even by Indivilia, and Indivilia is a fairly strong heretic. Same goes for she was strong enough to beat Nihilister with the help of with the minor help of Chatterbox, which Chatterbox is a small fry compared to Nihilister, so he couldn't do anything against Nihilister. But they managed to beat Nihilister, so, and leave her for dead. So that implies that she has some way to cloak herself. But she doesn't know it. And I don't think it's dark matter, because, well, wait a minute. Actually, it may be dark matter. Because in her new, like, bodily transformation, she kind of has that black crown across her head. The black tiara. It's possible that that might be dark matter. I'm not sure. If the queen created by the four beasts were likewise enveloped in dark matter, the heretic known as the Gene Reaper would not be able to find her. That is true.
Is colliginous material indeed capable of such a function? If so, then all the pieces do fall into place.
This is why the commander and the counters and Nayuta are now under the false assumption that the four beasts did perhaps create a queen. And hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the fact that maybe Marion does have dark matter, she just doesn't use it, and maybe she does possess the powers of dark matter. Maybe she was created by the four beasts, but they weren't aware of her creation. Who knows? There's a whole lot of unknowns here.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet's queen hath been wrought, and the Queen Jean hath awakened within her. In response, the great hero's regenerative power hath been stirred, and the Gene Reaper findeth not the Queen of the Maleficent Beast Quartet by reason of the colliginous material. Such is the summation.
So, we stick to our original goal and find Leviathan and Ziz. Then we figure out the location of the queen and either capture her or have Cutie make contact, right?
Sounds about right to me.
Then let's press on.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of unknowns here.
Dost
Nayuta.
thou wonder how I come by such knowledge?
Yes.
In times past, I held fellowship with a certain group. Having reached the zenith of our craft, we thereby hath grown prideful. That hubris turned poisonous, and did sow division amongst our ranks. I am but a splinter torn from that strife. We were a fellowship that hath done and achieved much. Thus, with humble heart, I confess to possessing knowledge beyond that of others. That is the sum of it.
So you're saying you were a member of the...
Great hero, concern thyself not with matters of the profound. Tis my desire that thou cast this matter from thy... They are a fellowship of naught but evil, an abyss of the ark, nay, of the world. 'Tis my desire that thou cast this matter from thy mind, as shall I.
So, again, her just trying to get us not to think about it. Just throw that out there. Deep is not an individual. Deep is not one individual like we suspected. Whoever was posing as Deep, Deep may not be their name. They may just be referring to the group that they are a part of. The person who was responsible for Rappy and Red Hood's fusion. And then, on top of that, they called themselves the Protector. Deep referred to herself and her group as Protectors of the Ark. But Nayuta calls them evil and an abyss of the Ark. So, that implies there may be more to Deep than meets the eye. Keep in mind that also Mihara's new overspec, the code to her overspec, just like the code to Rappy's overspec was Red Hood, Mihara's overspec code is Deep. And unlike Rappy, who was fused with 2 Nikke cores, Rappy was fused with 2 Nikke cores, but Mihara was fused with the Nikke core, her existing core, and a rapture core. And this was done by GN. I'm thinking that GN may be a member of Deep. And that Deep is, pardon the pun, but deeply entrenched in the Ark. I feel like we're inevitably going to get involved at some point. Yeah, we are.
Indeed. So shall it come to pass. Thou wast born into such a fate, great hero. 'Tis inexorable. Mark but one thing well. I beseech thee, the great hero is what thou art. That is the truth indeed.
I understand. I will remain loyal to my mission.
Verily. Thou art a fine specimen worthy of the Forerunner's keen gaze. A glance doth reveal all. Behold, dost thou see yonder ahead?
Is that a house? Is that where Reptilian lives?
Aye. 'Tis the dwelling where Harmonizer doth eat and rest. There is likewise a high chance that he hath brought the members of the Maleficent Beast Quartet thither as well. It seemeth they have not yet arrived. Perchance we should wait. There is also another whom I wish to introduce unto thee.
I'm assuming this is the other life form Reptilian talked about in his 4th report. An introduction.
Indeed. Now then, I shall guide thee. Follow me.
I think it'd be best if we lead and you follow.
I'll take point.
Nay, how couldst thou lead the way? 'Tis thy first time here. 'Tis not an easy path to follow. One misstep, and thou art likely to lose thy way.
Or maybe we're just not as scatterbrained as you are.
Let's go.
Upon arriving at the house that Ayuta had pointed out, we begin to look
There's
around.
A fireplace? Where does he get firewood from?
Harmonizer doth bring some back whenever the white giant descends to the surface for sustenance.
There are also gardening tools here, Commander.
Pickaxe, hoe, shovel, quite an extensive collection.
This wheelbarrow is huge. You could carry just about anything with this. Well, hero, fancy a race? Absolutely. Let's race to see who gets to the finish line first while pulling this wheelbarrow. You're on. The finish line is Whaley's head. Bring it on, villain. You bring it on, hero.
Both of you bring it, or I'll end you both.
Who do you think uses all of these tools?
Who else?
I don't
Reptilian.
think anyone could handle these tools while wearing a rapture suit.
Come on, I'm sure he takes off the suit when
Didn't he
working.
get attacked by the raptures the moment he did?
That's true.
Naruto, do you use these tools?
Doth it seem that I would?
To be honest, no.
I abhor physical labor. Indeed.
Then who could be using...
The door to Reptilian's house burst open suddenly. Someone comes running inside towards us.
Move slowly, else thou shalt trip again.
Did your meditation go well? You're
Pinocchio.
back early today.
There was a matter to attend to. Thus I returned with haste.
Huh? Who are these guys?
A
My
Nikke?
name isn't Nikke. It's Pinocchio.
Who the heck is this?
Who are you? Are you Uncle's friends?
Uncle? Are you talking about Reptilian?
That's right. Since you know Uncle's name, then you must be friends of his. If so, would you want to be friends with me too?
Are you... a Nikke?
No, I told you my name's not Nikke. It's Pinocchio. Anyway, can we be friends?
It sounds like... Wow.
I wasn't asking if that's your name. Commander, help me out here.
I'm not sure how I
Can we have
can...
a way with all women? Maybe a little more than necessary?
You're not wrong, but you don't need to call it out. Okay, Rappy? I know you're jealous, okay? Stop. Hi, Pinocchio. Are you a human?
My name's not human either. It's Pinocchio. Wanna be friends?
It's not a name. I'm asking what you are, your species.
Species? Oh, I know what that word means. I'm a rapture. Come again?
What? A hero can never fraternize with a rapture. Neither can a villain.
So, heroes and villains are Rapture's enemies? I heard that enemies are meant to be fought.
So be it. Bring it on, foul rapture. I'll strike fear into you as only a villain can.
Okay, can we quit the idiot brigade? I swear, Drake and Rapace make me cringe every time I hear them speak, almost as much as the guillotine. Drake, Rapace, and Pinocchio all strike strange poses in an attempt to intimidate each other. Let's just treat them as children engaging in playtime.
This is the first time I've ever felt glad that Laplace and Drake are goofballs.
Same here.
If I may be allowed to interject, Pinocchio hath grown up amongst raptures, and thus she doth believe herself to be one. Even Harmonizer doth bear the guise of a rapture. Thus, it may well be that...
You're telling me she has no idea what species are?
Did I not speak of it? Harmonizer did request mine aid, thus our first meeting came to pass.
Oh, the aid wasn't about food, it was about Pinocchio.
That request was that I attend to Pinocchio's condition. If White Giant was a surprise, Pinocchio was a revelation. Verily.
So White Giant, so the mother whale transformation was just a footnote. That's how big Pinocchio is. Ooh.
For the moment, I do presume that Pinocchio is a Nikke.
Presume? You mean you're not sure?
When first mine eyes beheld Pinocchio, she stood but thus tall.
And Yuta points to her waist. But now Pinocchio's is chest height. She's grown?
What are you saying? That she grew?
Indeed, her body composition is akin to that of a Nikke's. She even doth possess a core.
And yet, you're telling us she's grown. How does that make any sense?
I too am as perplexed as thee. Yet, the fact doth remain.
Okay, hold up. I'll get to that in just a second. At this point, it's not entirely random. It does make... It's not totally so far out of left field. I mean, at this point, we've witnessed Rappy undergo a transformation. We've witnessed Marion undergo a transformation. Heretics transform all the time into their, rapture forms. And Snow White has grown as well. But Snow White's a bit of a different case. Snow White was small at first, but I'm assuming when she underwent her mind switch, her ideal sense of self became somewhat different and her body grew different, but also over time, she's been forced to swap out her parts while she's lived on the surface. So she's now made of about 30 to 40% rapture parts. And the rest of it being various Nikke parts. She's no longer fully a Nikke, but she's not quite the same as a heretic. In the sense that she's not like a fusion of rapture and Nikke. She's just augmented her current parts with Rapture parts. So it's a little bit different. But considering that we've witnessed changes in the past, it's not so unreasonable to say that she did grow. I'm thinking nanomachines.
Day by day, she did grow. Yet, with each growth, she did suffer excruciating pain. I did ascertain what parts were involved in her increase in size, and for the present, I have affixed a device to restrain her growth. How long it shall last, I know not.
But she is a Nikke, right?
It doth seem so.
How did Pinocchio come to be on Whaley?
That is the big question. Because that means... Because Reptilian found Pinocchio after he changed Whaley into what Whaley is now, which means that she was there for quite some time.
In Harmonizer's words, he did discover her one day, whilst wandering within the White Giant. It is said she was even smaller in those times.
What in the world?
What's with this place? It's been one big exposition dump as soon as we got here.
I know. These are easily the two biggest story chapters I've covered to date in terms of lore drops. It's just one thing after the other, after the other, after the other.
Might this be your first time encountering something such as this as well?
Forget about never having seen it. I didn't think something like this existed.
Me neither. Like every two story chapters, we have questions answered and questions posed. More questions come up than end up being answered every time. But I don't think in any two story chapters to date we have ever had this many lore drops at one time.
'Tis not the technology of the Ark, I gather. I understand. I am appreciative of your help.
If we could get a sample of some kind from her, we could take it back to the Ark and analyze it.
Maxwell?
Don't get me wrong. It's just for my own curiosity. Nothing more. Honest.
What manner of sample, if I may inquire?
Anything's fine, I suppose. As long as it's a portion of her body.
I sorrow to admit, but Macillus is unworthy of trust.
I agree. Not because Macillus is ruled by Suyin and Jian, but I think Macillus is unworthy of trust because of MMR. MMR is pretty shady.
Thou knowest it far better than I.
Damn this company.
I shall pass it to Great Hero instead.
What blatant discrimination.
Give me but a moment, and I shall fetch the sample at once.
Ryuta enters Reptilian's house. A few moments later.
Oh, what's this? Did seeing my hero pose number 128 drain your fighting spirit?
I hate Laplace. Can you please quit making me cringe to death?
I hear Uncle's footsteps.
Pinocchio has been engaged in the bizarre pose off this entire time, turns around. Reptilian approaches. Behind Reptilian are Leviathan and Ziz. The three of them seem to be talking.
Ziz?
It really is them. And they seem to all be getting along.
I told you everyone gets along with Reptilian.
Okay, you're right, but you don't have to look so smug about it.
What do you mean? You look smug at me all the time, Maxwell. Reptilian appears to notice us and begins bouncing with joy. Meanwhile, Leviathan and Ziz stop dead in their tracks.
Huh?
Oh shit, this ain't gonna go well. It's not gonna go well at all.
My friend.
Reptilian! I wave at Reptilian who greets us from afar. I'm so caught up in the joy of meeting an old friend that I almost forget about Leviathan and
Really
Ziz.
followed us, Levi? How's that even possible?
Did you call him friend?
Most certainly. He's my most treasured friend.
This is who you wanted to introduce us to?
Actually, no, but I'll introduce you anyway. I'm sure the both of you will get along with him too. He's a really great friend.
How long have you known him?
I don't exactly remember, but it's been a long...
Leviathan doors a kick to Reptilian's side. Reptilian immediately crumples to the ground and struggles to get up.
I knew it! You set us up. You were going to hand us over to them.
Sorry, but could you help me get up? I'm having a bit of trouble.
Talking as if we're friends. I can't believe I actually thought. Just for a moment.
Levi, where are you going?
We need to get the hell out of here, you idiot!
Are we really just gonna leave like this?
We're in no shape for a fight. We can't even transform. Unless you're seriously intending to become friends with them? Ugh, fine. If you like them so much, go then.
No! I like you the most, Levi!
Then let's go!
Wait for me!
Leviathan takes off running in the opposite direction. After helping Reptilian up, Ziz glares at us for a moment before following
Running
Leviathan.
away again? This routine is starting to get old.
Should we give chase? With my upgrades, I should catch up to them easily enough. It'll be faster if I join in.
What should we do, cutie?
Leave them be for now. Let's check on Reptilian first.
What be the cause of this tumult?
We ran into Leviathan and Ziz and they knocked Reptilian down and took
Good
off.
heavens!
Uncle, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm used to taking a few tumbles.
Who are those two? Why did they hit you? Are they bad guys? Does that mean they're the enemy?
No, they're my friends. There must be some kind of misunderstanding.
Reptilian.
My friend, what are you doing all the way out here?
I saw Willie swallow Leviathan and Ziz, so I followed. I sent you a message, but you weren't replying.
Oh my, really? Living on Whaley has made me stop carrying my phone around. Guess that's what caused this misunderstanding. I'll be sure to have it on me from now on in case you contact me. But what do you mean you followed Levi and Ziz?
For the time being, they're the enemy.
Oh, I see. Do you intend to apprehend them?
Yes, most
What
likely.
will you do once you apprehend them?
Ask them a few questions, but if they're looking for a fight, we'll give them
They
one.
don't seem like bad kids to me. Are you sure you can't talk things out?
Of course, that is our plan, but I'm not sure if they have the same intentions of doing so.
Pinocchio, what's wrong?
I don't like those guys who hurt you. They make me mad.
I'm fine. I didn't get hurt. I'm sorry to bother you, my friend, but is there any way you could look after Pinocchio for me? I have to go find Levi and Ziz with the others.
I do object. Thou shouldst remain here with Pinocchio, Harmonizer. A battle shall likely ensue. At that time, I shall not be able to offer thee protection. The adversaries are heretics, and not one, but two.
I'm telling you, I'll be fine.
Me too. I want to go with you.
Now that I think about it, it might be best for Pinocchio and me to stay here.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Uncle?
I'll leave the rest in your hands, my friends. Come, Pinocchio. Let's go inside.
Reptilian and Pinocchio go inside the house. They wouldn't stink off after us, would they?
Such a thing shall not come to pass. Harmonizer doth care deeply for Pinocchio, as well as her safety. Then, depart ye shall. I shall guide thee.
Why do you keep insisting on guiding us?
Guys, she's a little bit of an idiot sometimes, but you know.
Here, great hero. Take this.
Naida hands me something that looks like a small clockwork gear. Is this one of Pinocchio's parts?
So, it is crafted with technology unknown even to me. Well, 'tis unknown whether she was crafted, or perhaps, in any case, mine understanding of this craft is long outdated. Were we in the Ark, perchance we could uncover its secrets.
Huh. Interesting.
Thus, I shall entrust this unto thee.
Alright, I'll make sure it gets there. He started heading in the direction Leviathan and Ziz went. Fortunately, we're soon in the shade, which makes the journey easier.
Commander, what are you planning on doing when we meet with Leviathan and Ziz?
It's highly likely that the four beasts has successfully completed a queen. I'll request a meeting with
Do you
her.
think that's possible? We haven't even been able to have a civil conversation with them.
This might sound strange, but Leviathan and Ziz won't be able to hold out for much longer.
What do you mean? Are you saying they don't have long to live?
No, it's not that. I mean, it won't be much longer before they cross over to our
From
side.
what I can tell, they don't seem to have changed at all.
If they were still as intransigent as before, they wouldn't be hanging around Reptilian. We all know how affable Reptilian is, but even that shouldn't have been enough to get past Leviathan's wariness. And yet they traveled together. That tells me they've at least learned how to converse with others.
You're saying our persistent persuasion has begun to chip away at the emotional walls they've built up. That seems to be true. If it were the old Leviathan, the moment she thought Reptilian had betrayed her, she would have dealt a fatal blow and run off.
Would Leviathan really think Reptilian has betrayed her?
No, I think she ran away because she felt self-conscious about facing us again.
Yeah, I think so too. If she truly intended to run away, Ziz could have flown them out of here.
So you're saying they're waiting for us?
Most
You
likely.
really do know how to read women, Commander.
Rappy, quit calling me, quit calling.
But isn't Leviathan a bit dangerous? There's more to her situation than simple emotional defenses. Anyway, if she ends up coming over to our side, and we go meet the Four Beasts Queen, what will be your next move?
Not sure, we'll just have to play it by ear. I know this sounds crazy, but I really don't feel that we're in any danger. I can't explain why, but I feel like things are going to work out.
That's a pretty convincing way of saying you have no plan.
Guilty as charged.
Understood. Nevertheless, I have faith in your judgment, Commander. I hope this all works out.
Suddenly, the shade that has been sheltering us began to recede quickly. Oh, the shade is gone, and it's gonna get hot. As I watch the receding shade, something dawns on me. We're on the back of Whaley, flying through midair. So there shouldn't be anything to shade us from the sun. I slowly lift my head and gaze up at the sky. Liberalia watches us silently with a chilling calm. Liberalia, the heretic that even Nihilister is scared of. Oh shit. Oh shit.
What an interesting story.
Liberalia descends. Complete silence envelops us. It's as if Liberalia's very presence has drained all sound out of the world. Liberalia brings herself to my eye level.
Continue with your story.
So Liberalia can fly. And, she wants to talk? I forgot to mention this. Liberalia is short. She's small.
Didn't you hear me? Continue with your story.
What story?
About the queen. You say the four beasts made a new queen?
I can't make sense of this situation. It feels like I'm dreaming. How did Liberalia end up here, and without any warning whatsoever?
Would you mind answering me?
Laplace! Drake!
Coming! Take this, Harriet!
What is this? What's this supposed to be?
Oversized droplets cling to Laplace and Drake's faces. Their startled expressions ripple along with the droplets.
Unique. That means just cutting off your breathing isn't. Uniques don't need to breathe to survive, yet you choose to do so as part of your pathetic attempt to mimic humans. That means just cutting off your breathing is enough to kill you.
What the hell are you doing? Popping up out of nowhere like that and spouting up such nonsense? Get rid of those things right now!
No one tells me what to do.
And if I say please, will you listen then, you filthy heretic?
With the thunderous sound, electricity begins to crackle from Maxwell's weapon.
I thought I was a goner!
Laplace and Drake lie on the ground grasping for air.
If you say please, how could I refuse?
A heretic well-versed in manners. I never thought I'd see the day.
What the heck are you doing?
Why did you come here?
Are you asking that because you assumed I don't have any hostile intentions toward you? It's a relief at least one of you realized I'm not here to fight. I despise loud noises.
I'm waiting for an answer. Why are you here?
I finished something I've invested a lot of time and preparation into. Now that that's done, I can finally focus on something I've been putting off.
Not hath occupied thy hands for some time now, Gene Reaper.
So Liberalio is the one who keeps killing the queens dozens of times now. This explains why she was so interested in the queen.
Oh, you're here too.
Why hast thou come? There hath been no connection twixt thee and us.
Nayuta! A beam of light shoots out from Liberalio. It strikes Nayuta's head, blowing it clean off. Nayuta's headless body collapses weakly to the ground. Oh, shit! You monster.
She talks too much. It's like talking to hundreds of people at once. I couldn't stand it.
Matisse, time to go.
Okay, I held my breath for a good long while this time, so I'll be fine.
If I wear a mask, then no water gets in.
I take back what I said about the surface being exciting. It's complete anarchy.
Are you not going to continue your story?
I'm not in talking mood, especially not with a cold-blooded murderer like you.
You mean that thing? It's not dead. That thing is incapable of dying.
What the fuck do you mean incapable of dying? What are you talking about? You blew off her head.
It's returning.
I look at Nayuta's body. It slowly dissolves into blue particles, intermingled with some gold particles, which are then carried away by the wind and scattered completely.
Disgusting.
Her corpse just disappeared.
That's because it's gone back. Now, resume your story.
Is that the only sentence you know?
Ugh, you're being too noisy.
What the fuck is Nayuta? Bro just survived having her head blown clean off. And then her corpse just disappears. Suddenly a piercing pain runs through my body and I feel weighed down. What is happening? And what is this I feel on the ground? Is it water? It's only with immense difficulty that I pull myself up and look around. All around me, everyone else is struggling to get up. What happened?
Commander, are you...
I'm fine. What in the world happened?
It was a wave.
Oh, what?
A wave crashed over us. Up here in the sky.
Excuse me?
This is terrible. Water and electronics don't mix. You idiot! Just don't turn them on while they're wet and let them dry off properly.
Again with the racket. Please speak one at a time. If you can manage that, I won't do anything other than talk.
Why did you come here? And what's this job you say you've been postponing?
The thing I've been putting off, is cleanup. In preparation for any potential threat, let me put it simply so you can understand. The goal is to eliminate the 4 beasts.
You know about the 4
I met
beasts?
them once. A long time ago, they made an incessant racket. And so I got rid of them. But I didn't feel they posed any threat. So I simply ignored them. It appears I cannot leave them to their own devices, though.
And why is that?
Because it's time to clean things up properly. I have to clean things up properly, so they will be pleased. Don't
Who?
get greedy with your questions, human. I'm being generous with you now. But my generosity has its limits.
Who the fuck is they?
Now it's time for you to answer my question. You say the 4 beasts have made a new queen?
We don't know that for sure. Well, we're assuming that they have.
Impossible. Those things lack the ability to create a queen. Besides, that's not how queens are made.
There's no need to mention the activation of my genes in response to the queen gene,
Is
is
there
there?
anything else you know?
No.
Alright, I'll ask the 4 beasts for the remaining details then. Staying silent and playing dumb won't help. I know they're here. It was a good move to hide using dark matter, but it's my sense of hearing that I rely on, not my sense of feeling. They've been making quite the ruckus as of late. And so, I was able to track them down. I've been putting up with all the little noises I've heard, but I can do so no longer. I have a proposal. Join me. Together we will eliminate the 4 beasts and their queen.
So Liberalia wants us to join her? Interesting. Turn of events. Very interesting. What?
I want to increase the odds in my favor. Even if by a small margin, the 4 beasts couldn't have possibly created a queen. But, on the off chance that they actually did, things would become very troublesome. I want to eliminate the 4 beasts. And if she exists, the queen as well.
Why?
What do you mean by this won't be bad news for you either? Oh, you think the queen might prove useful to you in some way? A feasible notion, but not one that's going to happen, unfortunately.
There it is. Liberalia just admitted that the queen could prove useful to us.
You don't understand what it means for a new queen to be born. The birth of a new queen signifies changes in the laws of nature. The behavioral patterns of the raptures will be completely altered. I can't say exactly what those changes would be, but it will be in ways no one can possibly predict. They could get smaller and multiply, or grow larger and decrease in number. They might wrap themselves in living tissue or some other natural material. They could choose to live alongside humans or to wipe out humanity entirely. There's no everything you've learned about raptures over the past century will become worthless.
It's a 50-50 chance. It's a risk I'm willing
Don't
to take.
bet the future of humanity on a foolish gamble, human.
This is huge. That's a lot of information thrown out there just now. So let's unpack that just a little bit here. She has admitted that the Rapture Queen could prove useful to humanity. That the Rapture Queen could incite any number of changes in the Raptures, even causing them to live alongside humanity, or to wipe it out altogether, And on top of this, we have learned that it could alter the physicality of raptures entirely. Everything that humanity has learned about the raptures in the last 100 years, the last century, you rendered useless by a single turn of events. That's huge. That means that Marion, if she's actually the queen, could alter everything just by existing. That's huge. Game-changing, even.
If the Raptures truly meant to harm humans, your puny shelter would have been destroyed a long time ago.
Another big revelation.
Use your head. Right now, you're safe if you remain underground. The Raptures that exist now have no interest in humans. But could the same be said if the Four Beasts Queen exists?
Yeah, as of right now, the Raptures only attack places if they're commanded by heretics. Other than that, they just exist. And they attack anything they run across that might be human. They attack humans in Nikke's if they run across them. But they don't go out of their way to attack them. And if we turn down your
Then
proposal...
I'll take that to mean you're working with the Four Beasts.
Tell me something, heretic.
What?
Can't you just go and deal with the Four Beasts or their queen yourself? You act like you could solve everything on your own. So why are you so interested in cooperating with us?
Because you all are strong. In contrast, I've become weaker.
What? Did someone knock you around?
Yes, that's why I wish to stack the odds more in my favor.
What's stopping us from clobbering you and doing things our way?
That would be an unwise decision. You can either team up with me and fight the Four Beasts, or side with them and oppose me.
I'll go find Leviathan
Hurry!
and Ziz.
Rapture's incoming! Don't they know it's rude to interrupt a conversation?
So this was your plan, you filthy heretic.
I see. So this is what you think of me. I did not call them.
All the Raptures here are friends of Raptilians. That means there are only non-hostile Raptures around. Besides, Raptures have been ambushing us from the moment we arrived. The only explanation I can come up with is that you called them.
All negotiations are off, heretic.
I see you have no intention of listening to me. What a shame. I see now. The ones who called the Raptures.
Levi! Levi!
Interesting.
Raptures are attacking them! Now's our chance to run, okay? There's no time to waste! If Whaley keeps heading in this direction, that place will be discovered! If the offspring discovers us, then we're done for! What's Liberalium doing here anyway? Levi?
Is running away the right move?
Well, if not that, then what? You saw it yourself! Those guys are talking with the offspring! They must be in cahoots with each other! Even if we did try and fight them, we wouldn't be able to beat them! I say we run away, and fast! What do you want to do, Levi?
I don't know.
You want to talk to them, don't you? Is that why we're waiting here? Instead of just escaping? Then, let's talk with them, to be honest. I kinda wanna talk to them too. They just keep following us, insisting on talking, and they haven't attacked us. Maybe we could actually talk things out, and then they could even become our allies.
But Liberalio is over there. What if they're actually on the same side as her?
That's not a sure thing. They might be arguing. Levi, let me know what you want to do.
Ugh, I'm thinking! Stop pressuring me!
Interesting.
Levi, I trust you. I'll go along with whatever you want to do. because you're my friend. So, please make a decision.
What do you want to do?
I want to do whatever you want to do, Levi.
Whoa, this is interesting.
Levi! They're coming this way! They must have fought through all the raptures and made their way here. What should we do?
I'm thinking they called the raptures then.
Say something, Levi!
There you are. It's been a long time.
Leviathan is his periphery where Liberalia abruptly appears. Both of them freeze in place.
She's here! The offspring!
Liberalia!
Leviathan, come here. Let's talk. On the side opposite where Liberalia appeared, the commander and his retinue emerge. Leviathan's eyes dart around in panic.
What should we do?
Liberalia slowly
I
approaches.
have one question for you. Did you two make a queen?
Queen? What are you talking about?
How do you know about the queen?
The commander breaks into a run. Oh my god. Leviathan's is.
That human and those humanoids over there told me we're on the same side, you know.
You lying sack of shit.
What did you say?
Don't listen to her, it's a lie.
Did you make a queen?
Leviathan, we're coming.
Answer my question, and I'll spare you.
Don't say anything, she'll kill you. We're here to help. Liberalia and the commander continue approaching.
All of you, go away. Go away! All of you! Get lost and leave us alone! Stay away from us!
Levi, decide!
Get rid of them all! We can't trust anyone. They're all against us. They're all enemies.
But all that man wants to do is talk.
No, I don't want to talk. I'm too scared. He'll only betray us, just like everyone else. I don't want to get close to anyone. That way I won't hurt anyone. Or get hurt. It's easier to just fight.
You really are a hopeless case, Levi. That's why I like you. Because you're a fool like me.
Ziz walks forward. Leviathan watches Ziz go.
Where are you going?
Levi, promise not to abandon me. Okay?
Ziz!
I'll get rid of them. Just like you want.
Ziz's body begins to vibrate. Black light bursts out. A massive shockwave is unleashed.
What is? You could do it all along. You could transform.
No, she can't transform now.
Ziz, calm down.
Don't talk to us! We have decided!
Ziz transforms once more, increasing her size further. Leviathan stands by and watches blankly. In her embrace, Behemoth's core begins to pulse. Leviathan silently extends her hand. In her palm is the apple the reptilian gave her.
Ziz could transform all along. The only reason she waited this long was probably for me. Isn't that incredible? But I'm of no help to her at all right now. So, eat this apple with me and wake up. I don't mind what happens to me. Just save Ziz. She's so strong. But at this rate, she might die. Please, Behemoth. Save her.
I see you're not used to transforming yet. All of you. Buy me some time. That way I can finish them both in one fell swoop.
Stop acting like we're on the same side. The poor beasts in us are.
They have no intentions of being on your side. They're attacking you and me both indiscriminately.
Ziz transforming and enlarges once more. But soon she begins to shrink back down to her original size.
Oh dear. looks like you've hit your limit. Time to finish this.
Librario aims her cannon and says, Ziz trembles slightly but stands her ground. No, I won't let you.
Decide, human. Besides, you're useless as a shield. You'll simply die a meaningless death.
Rappy and Matisse open fire at Librario. Librario retreats, attempting to create some distance.
I don't have time for this.
I've got you.
A massive claw seizes Librario by the head. The claw swings and Librario is slammed into the ground. Behemoth watches with satisfaction.
It's been a while, Librario. How does it feel to be crushed under someone else's boot for a change? It's time you got a little taste of what you put us through!
Behemoth's claw drags Librario across the ground and flings her down once more. Librario is dragged along the ground several more times before slamming into a wall. After the tremendous impact, she struggles to get up.
Behemoth!
Behemoth!
I feel a bit shy hearing everyone call my name. Yes, it's me. I'm back and ready for action. Just in the nick of time. Pretty cool, huh?
Behemoth! It's really you! I'm so glad you're alive!
Ziz's eyes dart over to Leviathan. She's curled up on the ground in a fetal position.
Levi fed herself to me. She tried to offer her entire self to me. And I tried to resist as much as possible. So, just between you and me, I'm still not at full power. I'm having a tough time standing up straight. Let alone this transformation business. And the dark matter's barely functional, too.
Still, you were able to toss that offspring around like a ragdoll. Incredible!
Consider it a last-ditch effort. Besides, she's gotten way weaker than before. So if I'm not as impressive on my next go-around, I don't want any flack from you.
Fair enough.
Oh, okay, got it!
Have you still got some gas left in the tank, Sis?
You bet!
Good. Then let's wipe all these people out.
Let's do it!
Behemoth.
Human. Rappy. I appreciate your continued efforts to communicate with us, but since Levi has given up on communication, our hands are tied. Sorry about that.
So Levi is somewhat the leader of the Four Beasts. This is what I'm gathering
It's
from
probably
this.
my fault for pushing too hard. It backfired instead. So, we'll just go on our own way. Just, the time for conversation is over. Come at...
A massive explosion erupts behind Behemoth. A violent gust of wind begins to assault us.
What? Oh no, Whaley is crashing! Damn. Should have figured it wouldn't come out unscathed in a giant monster showdown.
Everyone, prepare for heroic landing! Looks like a new record is about to be set!
Quit your babbling and hold on to something! Commander, this way! Commander? Rappy, what are you doing? Hurry up and hold on to something! The commander's gone! What?
I'm hurtling through the air. The world spins and spins. I'm assaulted by a wind so strong I can barely breathe or move my limbs. In my shifting vision, Whaley briefly comes into view, then vanishes. I've been thrown off, Whaley. It's pointless trying to right myself. I can no longer feel my limbs. As my vision continues to spin, I see a trail of smoke below from Whaley's head as it plummets. In the distance where Whaley is headed, I see a city. A city painted entirely in white. A city I've seen before. The art. Vision goes dark soon, nothing is visible. Golden particles drift through the air. Lazily in a sort of slow dance, they float into a vial. Memories and information pour into my mind. Nayuta opens her eyes.
The great hero, whom I had not but heard of in rumor, is a fortune indeed. Harmonizer, White Giant, and even Pinocchio. The heavens are truly full of marvels, but the Maleficent Beast Quartet and the new queen? What is it that causeth the Gene Reaper to move so hastily? It seemeth that a great event is about to unfold. Though my heart yearneth to assist, I pray thee forgive me, for mine own circumstances doth not permit it.
Naruto rises to her feet. She looks out at the distant forest. 3 figures walk out from the forest. Naruto waves at them. Snow White, Rapunzel, and Scarlet spot Naruto and wave back. Naruto lowers her head and closes her eyes again.
Thy task I shall leave in thy hands, great hero. I shall see to my own tasks.
Okay, before I move on to this next one, unpacking a little there. So, Nayuta has somehow traversed a great distance after being supposedly killed. Because the meeting spot for the Pioneer Squad is way up in the north. But they're somewhere in the south. So she just traversed, I would say, roughly a fourth to half the distance of North America, the continent of North America, in the blink of an eye. What the fuck is she? I don't even have any theories. I'm at a loss. I don't know what is the deal with Nayuta. All I know is that she might be an ally. But I'm not even certain. I'm not even 100% certain because she's involved with Deep, and Deep is kind of suspicious. And I have my own theories about Deep that I'll get into at the end of this video. Like, there's a whole lot of questions here. But Nayuta possesses some strange powers, possesses the ability to dematerialize her body. She's virtually unkillable because she got her head blown off and she's perfectly fine. Not even sure if she's a Nikke, although I would assume she probably is. But she's involved with Deep, so there's like no telling what she actually is. She possesses a lot of strange powers. There's definitely a lot to be told there. And not to mention we fell off Whaley's back. And Whaley is supposedly crash landing at the Ark. I don't think the Ark in question is the actual Ark where humans reside. I think based on circumstantial information, Leviathan and Ziz were talking about that place being discovered. I'm thinking they're referring to the Ark that they were trying to build with the Harmony Cube, which means it's the glass Ark that in the Crystal region, which is kind of northwest of the Ark to a varying degree of distance. So we're not actually crash landing on the Ark, we're crash landing on the Four Beasts Ark.
Mrs. Miss?
Now we're back in the Ark. So now we're back on Anise and Neon's side of things. I'm going to go ahead and say there's nothing left that we know about on the commander's side of things. But I'll go into full detail, full rundown at the end of this cutscenes.
Oh, she's probably mincemeat by now.
What do you mean?
Once she'd had her fun, she started spouting off about how she can't make payment. So they dragged her downstairs, where she's figuring out how to get some money.
So Lion is roughing up civilians now. This is insane. Let her go.
Who the hell are you coming into my establishment and ordering me around?
Don't you know what could happen if you put your hands on civilians? Why not handle this like usual? Get her to sign a waiver and take out her identification chip.
How I choose to run my business is none of your concern. Civilians who pay are important. Civilians who can't pony up, not so much. She's just an ordinary civilian with no connections to the central government. So what if we get a little physical? The fact that she's come all the way out here to Ephialtes is proof enough that she's given up on life. We could turn her into cat food, and no one on the outside would bat an eye.
You ought to choose your words more carefully. Don't forget you're talking to members of Exotic.
Exotic can go to hell. Because of what you people did, life in the Outer Rim is more miserable than ever. The only thing that's changed since you punched a hole in the Ark is that the central government sent their lackeys. Do the people in the central government have rocks for brains? What are they thinking? Employing the same people who committed terrorism. And you, EH, you bastard. You were setting off bombs in the name of Outer Rim autonomy. And now you've become lapdogs for the central government. Heavenly Ascension, your own friends, are all dead. And yet you're still alive. You must have gotten a fat paycheck from somewhere, huh?
They chose to work with me because no one knows the Outer Rim like I do.
Ah, so that's how all your old friends hiding in the corners of the Outer Rim were wiped out. You ratted them out.
I tried to persuade them.
So you're saying your hands are clean in this? Heavenly Ascension exists because of you. You taught them everything they knew. And then you expect them to listen when you turncoat and start saying, "Hey guys, terrorism is bad. Let's go on the straight and narrow." With a leader like you, no wonder that organization was such a mess.
You've gotten awfully bold since we last spoke. Just last week, you came crawling over with your tail tucked between your legs and gifts in hand, asking us for favors.
That was then. This is now. And right now, I'm pissed. Maybe I'm just sick of a bunch of nobodies acting like they run this place.
How much is it?
Say what?
How much does Mrs. Miss owe you?
Are you offering to pay in her stead? It's an awful load of money.
I'll have you know that I saved all my money. Aside from what I spend on my hobbies and daily expenses, of course.
In other words, you're a spendthrift.
It's 200 million credits.
Did I hear that right?
That's a fortune.
Do you get it now? We wouldn't rough up anyone over chump change. It breaks my heart that we have to get nasty with her. But look at how much she owes us.
Ephialtes has really gone down the tubes. You're even resorting to scams? I don't care how niche your services are. That price is outrageous.
That is. Because 200 million credits? I think that's like, if I remember correctly, if we convert to how things are priced in US dollars, from what I've gathered about the story from like the brief encounters and stuff, just while playing through the game and seeing all the little nicks and side stories and shit, 200 million credits is equivalent to like 2 million USD. 2 million USD. That's a lot. That's a lot of money.
Is business so bad that you gotta fleece your customers with petty scams now?
Hey, we might be running an illegal enterprise, but we do so with a clear conscience. What's wrong with you?
A real moral oasis in a crime-riddled desert.
Yeah. But I'm guessing you've become all virtuous lately. At this rate, I might have to invoke my authority as a member of Exotic and conduct an inspection.
Damn Exotic. You're really starting to piss me off. I gotta flip this table and come at you.
Goodness gracious! What's gotten into you today? What's got you acting so tough?
Forget it. Just look at this.
Cousin holds that phone and
What
plays
is
the video.
this?
Just look. What did you say?
I hate repeating myself. You don't plan on making an honored guest do something they dislike, do you?
No. Let me get this right. You want us to gather every female, Nikke or human, in the Outer Rim who can sing or dance even a little. And you want them to perform on stage while you judge their performance. Is that right?
That's right.
Is that it? You don't want anything else?
I don't need anything else.
Huh. That's a lot of running around, lady. I'm not sure if the juice is worth the squeeze.
I'll pay 10 credits per contestant. As for your personal fee, you tell me what you think is fair.
10? You mean 10 million?
Did you think it was 10,000?
Okay, fine. If that's what you're into, we'll make it work. Just make sure you've got the money ready.
What is this?
What does it look like? It was a business negotiation.
So what happened after this?
Poston holds out his phone again.
Disqualified. I have no patience for time wasters who get on stage without even warming up properly. Next.
Mass-produced Nikke gets on stage. She stands awkwardly, her eyes wandering every which way. Music begins to play. The mass-produced Nikke starts dancing stiffly. After a few
Disqualified.
moments,
You need to put some more oil in those joints of yours and loosen up. Next.
a woman in a dazzling outfit steps onto the stage. She looks mildly nervous, but not frightened.
Begin.
The music plays. The woman starts singing. Her skill is rather evident. The song ends and the music stops.
Disqualified. You're a good enough singer, but it's all just technique. There's no emotion behind your singing that tugs at my heart. When you sing, it comes off like a chore you've got to get through. What a shame. Next. Disqualified. A complete lack of energy. You're just mimicking the original singer. Next. Disqualified. Your singing is commendable, but your dance moves aren't even close to being on the level of a pop star. Next.
So
Wow,
she's trying to
she
find
really held
someone.
auditions?
Yeah, and that's really all she did. It went on like this for days. We must have sent a couple hundred women her way, but after seeing them all perform, she claimed she couldn't pay. She fed us some line about how she had no desire to pay after we sent her such worthless candidates. I figured this would turn into a nightmare, so I took action. I did some digging, and it turns out she was a well-known producer. I'm sure I'll find out more if I keep going.
Lead the way. I want to meet her.
I told you, this is no concern of yours. This is a private business matter that we'll handle as we see fit. So get lost.
Okay, buddy.
We can't leave without hearing the other side of the story.
Scram, before I have you thrown out. Besides,
Besides,
you're Nikke's, ain't ya? It's not like you can do anything to a human anyway. Now, if you'd be willing to pay me in an alternative fashion, maybe I could make an exception.
Okay, scumbag.
All right, I've had enough.
Yeah, you've been patient long enough.
Jackal,
Yeah.
pin him to the wall.
Okay.
Wait, what are you?
Jackal kicks the desk in front of her. It slams into Carlson's stomach and pins him against the wall.
Are you finally coming to your senses? Remember who you're dealing with now?
You're crazy. What are you doing?
Jackal.
Jackal kicks the desk once more.
Jackal, any way you can get him not to move.
Should I break his back?
Ooh, tempting. But that might permanently paralyze him.
Oh,
Jackal starts piling chairs and crates onto the desk Carlson is stuck under.
he won't be able to move because it's too heavy.
Very good.
Aren't I smart? I know how to use my noggin.
Yes, yes. Very nicely done.
Bitches! You think Lion is gonna let you get away with this? This is crossing the line, even for exotic.
I've been meaning to ask you. Lion's profits have been increasing unusually fast lately. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
What are you talking about?
Ephialtes brings in high but steady profits. All regular customers. Barely any new traffic. And yet, Lion's revenue has skyrocketed recently. And I'm pretty positive Ephialtes hasn't started some new business venture.
You didn't come here looking for someone, did you?
Bingo.
Huh? We didn't?
Think of it as two birds, one stone kind of thing. We do what we came here to do, and we get to look good by helping you out, Neon.
Hey, if you guys leave now, I'll forget any of this ever happened.
You're in no position to be acting tough. What's got you so confident all of a sudden, anyway? Who's your backup?
Good question.
I'll have you know, Lion has always been a big shot.
Ah, right. Got it. We'll have to look into that as well.
Let's go to the basement. That's where he said Mrs. Misses.
Finally. I I thought I was gonna die of boredom.
Bastards. You'll never walk out of here alive.
What the hell are you talking about?
Ah, my ears!
An alarm. Who triggered it?
Who do you think? My associates, of course.
Oh yeah? Jackal, get ready.
Ready to take a bite out of him.
Let's go.
I don't want to be a spoil sport, but it seems to me that we're kind of the bad guys here.
Yeah, maybe just a little. But it is what it is. That's what happens when you're cracking down. Jackal runs along the wall. Stationed at the bottom of the stairs, the lions ganging their guns at her. Jackal kicks off the wall and lunges straight at him. Amongst the flurries of terrified screams, the gang members fly in every direction. Jackal tears through the gang, kicking, shoving, and tossing them around like rag dolls. In an instant, the bottom of the stairs is filled with unconscious bodies.
Done!
Good job!
Wow, I didn't think your name actually meant anything, but you really do move like a jackal. I've been practicing a lot, even today. I don't want to lose again, you see? Huh? Lose against who? The one with the blindfold and the one with the mask.
Guillotine and Maiden.
Ah, the next time I see him, I'll smash him. Best of luck.
I don't think wishing her well will do her much good.
Yeah, they can't really win against those motherfuckers anyway. Opening the door reveals a wider corridor lined with numerous other doors.
Wow, so many rooms.
Each of these is a private room. They're completely soundproof, so no one knows what's happening inside.
A flurry of footsteps can be heard. Soon, the opposite end of the corridor
I
is filled with
told you,
people.
didn't I? You're not getting out of here alive.
Already done moving all that furniture? You did that faster than I thought.
Wow, this is starting to get a bit out of hand.
Neon, you go look for Mrs. Miss. She'll probably be in the last room since it's often used as a negotiation room. We'll handle these guys.
But
we wouldn't want a member of the commando unit getting swept up in a dirty back alley brawl, now would we? You came here looking for someone, so go. If you get involved in the scuffle, things might get out of hand.
Right. Don't want to sully your reputation for no good reason.
Go. It's okay.
Okay. Thanks. I'll be right back, so you guys take it easy. Got it?
Take it
Neon
easy.
runs off.
Aha. It would be nice if we could end it by taking it easy. Jackal?
Jackal dashes up the wall with great speed. The moment she kicks off the wall, about to charge forward. The wall is unable to bear her weight and collapses. Jackal falls into the rubble of the collapsed wall.
Oh boy.
You idiots! And you call yourselves exotic?
I'll take care of this.
Each swings her stun baton. With a harsh buzzing sound, sparks start
I
to
don't
fly.
care who shows up first! Unload your guns on them, boys!
The gang members positioned in front of the Carlson open fire. EH charges forward, absorbing the entire barrage.
Being a Nikke is pretty neat. Bullets don't even kill us.
These are anti-Nikke rounds!
Well, that explains why it stung a little.
EH charges forward as she swings her baton. All of the gang members collapse to the ground with a resounding thud. After knocking everyone down except for Carlson, EH catches her breath.
Is that it?
You freak!
You even got your hands on anti-Nikke rounds. Whoever's paying you must be loaded. These aren't things third-rate thugs like you can get their hands on.
Piper! Piper! Look at this!
Shadow's voice can be heard from behind
What
the
is it?
walls.
Over here! It's what we were looking for! Look! Look!
Viper rips the door off the room where Jackal is and goes inside. A stench both familiar and foul wafts out. Inside the lavishly decorated room, two men and one Nikke lie slumped over the desk, completely motionless. Viper quickly checks if they're breathing. They're alive. Her eyes then land on something else on the desk. Ooh, Sixo's involved.
Uh-huh. Now this really cracks me up. No one else wanted to work with you, so you teamed up with Sixo. Is that it? Have you seen her face? Or even heard her voice? Sure. trust is a joke for those in our line of business. But teaming up with someone so shady nobody even knows who they are? You're no lion. You're just a pitiful kitten. Aren't you ashamed?
The sudden spike in Lion's revenue must be from peddling mist. I knew destroying Fog Hollow wouldn't stop production entirely.
It's hardly surprising. The matter is really on another level. It's hardly surprising that that's what they've chosen to do. It's safer than going to the surface to gather rapture parts, and it's more profitable. Looks like 6-0 is gearing up for her big entry into the Outer Rim market. But why now? After keeping quiet for so long.
I don't know. I say we catch her and beat the answer out of her.
Good idea.
We can start with shaking down Lion's operation. It looks like it's being supplied throughout the entire organization, not just 1 or 2 people. That should make the investigation easier.
Hey! Stop causing trouble. If you don't, 6-0 will.
Piper bends down and grabs Carlson by the chin.
Carlson. Poor little Carlson. Listen very carefully. This 6-0 you trust so much can't do a thing to us. Why, you ask? Look at the people she chooses to associate with. They're all weak or easily manipulated.
I just gotta say, this is a great view.
6-0 is a pathetic individual who only picks on those weaker than herself. Nothing but a 2-bit online dealer peddling drugs. All she does is hide in the shadows. Too scared to show her face. Have you ever heard of 6-0 teaming up with someone stronger than her? Of course not. Yet here you are, making it sound like she's such a hotshot. Hilarious. 6-0 won't take this lying down, you say. So what if she doesn't? Huh? What is she gonna do? Come on, tell me.
You couldn't have picked a worse person to associate with. How bad will the Outer Rim have to get before people like you are satisfied?
Shut your mouth, you terrorist! Who are you to lecture me?
You're right. I shouldn't be one to talk. So let's go join back up with Neon.
Huh? You're just gonna let him off?
Yes. There's nothing he can do anyway. This little backdoor deal's been exposed. He'll be lucky if he makes it out alive.
You're right. Wouldn't want to waste my time on a small fry like him.
You assholes! The next time I see you, I'll...
You'll what? I like that expression you're wearing. A pleasant mix of seething rage and inferiority. It suits you. Oh, and in case your little pea brain hasn't figured it out yet, this is a declaration of war. Make sure to pass this message on to your precious 6-0. Although she's probably hiding around somewhere, communicating only by text. What a joke.
Are you sure it's okay to let him go? What if he calls his boss?
So what if he does? We'll fight him.
That's true.
How about the tracker?
I stuck it onto his hood when I grabbed him earlier. Hopefully, he'll lead us on to his rendezvous point. Or something.
Fingers crossed a deal happens soon.
But are we gonna do this on our own? I've got complete faith in us. But there are quite a lot of people who want a shot at 6-0.
You're right. I'll contact Underworld Queen. They'll be willing to help. Especially in light of the whole Moran situation.
That's referring to the, That whole thing is referring to the situation with the Dirty Backyard event, which saw Underworld Queen getting framed by Moran. For Moran getting framed by 6-0, and it causing Underworld Queen to have quite a bit of issues. And they've been dealing with hunting down 6-0 ever since.
Sounds fun.
At the end of the hallway.
Okay, I'm going in. Hi-ya!
Young kicks down the door and sends it flying. She enters the room, scans the surrounding, and discovers Mrs. Miss sitting in a corner.
What in the world is going on?
Are you Mrs. Miss?
Yes, but...
You write lyrics, compose,
choreograph and produce.
I have someone help me with lyrics and choreography, but yeah. Who are you?
I'm Neon. I came because I need your help.
Okay, Neon. I get that you need my help, but how did you get here?
Oh, some rough-looking fellas were in our way, so we knocked them all out and made our way here.
What are you? Where are you from?
I'm a Nikke, a member of the Counters.
Counters? As in the commando unit?
Yeah, you know about us?
Of course, the Counters are famous. No wonder your face looked familiar. So, Neon from the Counters, what kind of help do you need exactly?
I'm hoping you can help with songwriting, composing, choreography, and producing.
What have you heard about me, and from whom?
I heard about you from a colleague. They say you're a jack-of-all-trades producer. But you ended up in the rehabilitation center over some company corruption issue.
You sure know a lot. So are you asking me to produce for you in exchange for getting me out of here?
Getting you out wasn't part of the initial plan, but it looks like I have no choice.
Producing's not something I do anymore. Look for someone else.
Why?
You wouldn't understand even if I told you.
You never know.
Because there are no stars in the Ark.
That's true. Since the Ark sky isn't real, there aren't any stars.
There was once a star, but now it's gone. That's why I no longer get excited. Nothing left in this world excites me anymore.
I have no idea what you are saying.
Told you. Anyway, I'll have to decline your offer.
Have you by any chance heard of TT Star?
TT Star. I'm familiar with the name. They were a fairly well-known pop group that didn't quite break out in the mainstream. As I recall, one of the members got caught up in some kind of violent incident, and the group disbanded.
A violent incident?
Yeah. You didn't know about it?
No, I didn't.
Anyway, what about TT Star? Wait, are they planning on getting back together?
Oh, how did you know?
So you're asking me to produce for them.
Wow! Do you have psychic powers?
I'm sorry, but I only take on talents that meet a certain standard.
Okay.
It's not worth wasting my time on kids who couldn't prove themselves in the big leagues.
One of their members is a friend of mine, Anise. You should see her when she's practicing. She practically glows.
Are you even listening to me?
Whenever she and I are up on the surface, she's always so despondent and petulant. But when she's practicing, I've never seen her look happier. I want you to experience that beautiful dream she once had again. In the most beautiful and dazzling way possible.
Okay. I can see that you care about your friend. But no means no.
Absolutely, positively?
Yes.
Then, could you maybe introduce me to someone you know?
I will if you get me out of here.
Woohoo! Thanks! Are you sure you don't want to take this on yourself?
I already told you no. You certainly are persistent.
Yeah, Neon's anything if not stubborn.
How about you take a quick look at a video of them performing back in the day?
I told you, not interested.
I'm sure you... Wait a moment, I'll show you.
Should I change your moves?
Oh, darn. President Mustang hasn't sent it to me yet.
For the last time, I'm not... What?
I said, oh, darn.
No, after that. Something about Mustang?
Oh, President Mustang? He was meant to send me some footage of Anise during her idol promotion days. I've been pestering him about it, but he still hasn't gotten around to it. He must be awfully busy.
Are we talking about the Mustang?
Yep, the entertainment company CEO.
Mustang has footage of an idol who has never debuted in the mainstream?
Seems so. He showed it to me.
Oh, are you serious?
Yes, it's true. Was I not supposed to tell you that?
Let's go. I need to meet with Mustang.
Is it just me, or does it feel like something big is about to happen?
Hurry, let's move.
Okay.
Certainly, yep.
Looks like you
Something
found
so
her.
big is certainly about to happen.
Yeah, thanks to you. How about you guys?
Things went well for us, too.
Let's get out of here then. I'm in a hurry.
All right, let's go.
Hey, assholes! You've messed with the wrong guy.
You're still here? I thought you'd left by now.
Wait. He's got a grenade. It's an anti-Nikke explosive. At this range, we could all be in danger.
You planning to blow yourself up? Is that it? You and I both know you don't have the guts for that. So quit it.
Shut up! Once the boss finds out this place got raided, I'm as good as dead anyway. Even if I live, I'll never be able to show my face around here again.
Oh, come on. That's no excuse to resort to blowing yourself up.
Bro's getting a little desperate, ain't he?
I've got my own sense of pride too. You think you can come in here, walk all over me, and get away with it?
They can.
Jeez.
And they did.
I think we may have pushed this guy over the edge.
Jackal, can you get close to him fast?
Want me to go now?
No. Make sure you can get to him before the grenade goes off first.
No, I can't.
This isn't good.
What's going on here?
Oh, just a little spot of trouble. Don't worry.
Are you sure? It seems rather serious to me.
Nah, it's nothing.
I'm not nothing. How dare you all look down on me? You really think I won't do it? Huh?
Okay, this is actually kind of dangerous. He might really do it.
Excuse me. Are you sure that grenade is enough to kill us all?
What the hell do you mean by that?
We're pretty strong. I'm not convinced it'll be enough to take us out.
Cut the crap. This grenade is meant to be used against Nikke's. You'll all be toast.
Oh, you should have bet
Wow, that grenade must pack a serious punch.
That's right. I'll blow this entire hallway to smithereens.
Oh my! That thing could probably destroy the Ark, too.
That's right. I can blow up anything, including the Ark.
A moment of silence descends upon the group. Then from far away, a thunderous boom rings out.
What the hell?
The sound grows nearer and nearer. The ceiling in the hallway burst open, scattering dust and debris. Out of the dust, two figures emerge.
Eternity.
What are those things doing here?
A flash of light sparks from Endless and Eternity's bodies. Neon charges forward. Blinding light fills the hallway. A massive circular hole, as if cut with a precision blade, appears in the wall. Below it lies an unconscious Carlson with Neon standing protectively in front of him. Endless and Eternity look at Neon.
The target is unconscious, and I've disarmed him. You were listening to everything, weren't you? Then you'll know everything he was saying was simply in the heat of the moment. He doesn't pose a genuine threat to the Ark. Not now, nor in the future.
Endless and Eternity continue to stare at Neon. Then, without a word, they fly up through the hole in the ceiling and disappear.
Wow! They're basically an on-call service. They even blasted through the building.
There's more to you than meets the eye, Neon.
To intentionally call over Endless and Eternity. What a brilliant move.
I'm not really sure what happened, but that was so cool.
If those two couldn't be reasoned with, Carlson would have been dead.
I figured that wouldn't happen. Those things are very much like Enoch.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm exhausted. Let's go.
Could you wait just a moment?
Miss slips a credit card into Carlson's chest pocket while he's
There should be a
unconscious.
little over 200 million credits in there. Next time, send me some proper candidates instead of the garbage you sent this time.
Why didn't you give that to him earlier?
He was trying to treat me like a pushover, so I decided to give him a hard time. Anyway, my bill's paid, so we can go.
Fucking genius.
Alright, we'll escort you and Neon to the partition.
Come on, guys. I'm not that weak.
With all that commotion we just made, Lion's crew is probably posted all over the Outer Rim by now. We barged into their turf and made a mess of things. They'll be out for blood.
They're not particularly well trained, but we can't underestimate their sheer numbers. We'll be fine, but for civilians like you two, it could get dangerous.
I guess that's true.
There's a secret route only a few people know about. We'll go that way.
Ooh, we're taking that route? I like that place. How come? What's so cool about it? It's so dark in there you can barely see, but it also means you'll constantly trip on all sorts of stuff. It's super fun! Once in a while, you might even stumble over a human body. Wow, gotcha. Dang, this place really is dark.
Okay.
That's because light from the Ark doesn't reach the Outer Rim. As crazy as it may sound, the parts of the Outer Rim you usually go to are the more developed areas.
So, the Outer Rim used to be more like this?
That's right. We did everything we could to make this place a little more livable. We really did try just about everything. Stay behind me. And watch your step.
The group walks on, relying on EH's small flashlight provision.
What's wrong? You scared? No, it's not. I just feel a little... Never mind. It's nothing. I guess I'm just a little tired. Anyway, I see there are elevators here too?
Neon points to several pillar-like silhouettes where elevators are running.
Thousands of elevators in and around the Ark, including the Outer Rim. In the early days when the Ark was being constructed, they built elevators pretty much at random. Most of them aren't even being properly maintained now. There are plenty of elevators in the Outer Rim too. People use them to go up to the surface to collect rapture parts, then trade them for other things. For a lot of people, they're a precious lifeline. But since they're not maintained, all you can really do is pray they don't break down when you use them. In the Outer Rim, you're rolling the dice whenever you use those elevators to head up to the surface.
So, if the light above the elevator is on, does that mean it's being used?
Correct. The light comes on whenever it's running.
That light over there is on.
What?
You're right. No one uses this elevator here anymore. I wonder what's going on, unless someone's using it for something really shady. No one ever gives it the time of day.
Let's check it out before leaving.
We will be able to leave the Outer Rim, right?
Don't worry. We'll get you out of here.
The group watches the elevator from inside a collapse tent a short distance away. The elevator emits a loud, creaking mechanical noise
I
as
never
it
thought I'd
operates.
be involved in a situation like this.
Not many people get to participate in this kind of thing. You can consider it a life experience.
You're really naive.
I prefer to think of it as innocence instead. It's here.
Everyone be
Time of the elevator dies down as it comes to a halt. The elevator door opens and someone steps out.
Liverin?
Wasn't Liverin locked up in the rehabilitation center? Liverin looks around nervously, then darts off elsewhere.
Positive I heard Liverin was locked up in the rehabilitation center.
Did you see what she was holding?
I did. It looked like a large box of some kind.
The shape wasn't exactly the same, but it was a brain shelter. I'm sure of it.
You mean there's a head inside it?
Probably.
Everyone, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to ask you to bring Mrs. Mist to the partition without me.
I have a theory. Whether or not it will prove, true or not, I'm not sure, but I'm wondering if that was Hammering's head. For 6-0. I think she's still trying to work for 6-0 even after all the shit she's been through.
I'm going after Liverin.
I'm coming too. I want to know what she's doing, taking that elevator to such a remote part of the Outer Rim.
Wait, what about me?
Viper, Jackal, please take care of her.
Fine. We'll handle it.
Good grief. This escort leaves much to be desired.
Let's go.
All right.
Damn. Another branching path. Did we lose her?
No, I think we can find her.
How?
I didn't want to reveal my secret weapon to you, but it appears I have no choice. Supervision!
Bright flash guns off in Neon's
Are
glasses.
those glasses with a built-in flashlight? How's that going to track?
These are state-of-the-art spectacles that can track heat signatures. Now let's see. Where to...
Neon notices something strange. Going wide on the ground, one was along one of the forked paths extending off somewhere.
What's this?
Do you see something?
I see a path on the ground that acts as a navigation guide.
Is it?
Maybe.
Okay. Then you go that way. I'll go the other way.
You want me to venture alone in this dark, scary place?
Quit pretending to be weak. You're one of the counters, after all.
Oh yeah, good point.
Yeah, chance Neon looks like a small
Here's
pistol.
a flare gun. It's super bright, so it can be seen from far away. I've got one too. So if you discover anything or run into trouble, shoot it.
Oh, okay.
See you later.
EH runs off. Neon stares blankly at the glowing trail on the ground. Then she begins running along the path, following the light. She follows the glowing path on the ground without stopping. She climbs through a window in a half-collapsed building and exits to the attic. Crawling past a series of interconnected pipes, she slips through the narrow gaps between buildings. Next, she goes down a flight of stairs leading underground, and halfway down opens a door that appears out of nowhere and steps in. She passes through a maze of drainage tunnels and breaks down a wall blocking the path. Finally, she stops in front of an elevator.
What's this?
Neon slowly walks forward and stares at the elevator doors. Only a large letter P is visible. The elevator door opens. Neon steps slowly in the elevator as if in a trance. I have a theory regarding that. The letter P, that would be level P of the MMR. Because in Wisdom Spring, there was a few levels in the MMR Institute that went underground that were off maintenance even to the commander. One of them was P, level P, and Mana mentioned that there was more than one entrance to letter P level, the other levels, that someone like the commander should not get involved with them because the Ark has a lot of secrets, and MMR is a den and a collection basket for those secrets. I hope I'm wrong, but that's my running theory on that. Tenderline headquarters, Mustang's room.
Mustang, it's been a while.
Oui, that it has.
I'll keep this short. Did you find the star?
The Ark always had its star. It simply did not shine, no?
There's no star to be found here, Mustang, and you know it.
Is that what you believe, Ramon?
Yes.
It's not good to lie, Mrs. Miss. I know you never abandoned your search. That desperate search landed you in the rehabilitation center and then led you all the way out to the outer rim, n'est-ce pas?
If you knew this all along, why did you keep hiding it from me?
You already know la réponse to that question. You're the one who creates les monsters in the entertainment industry. Just suppose you could call yourself a monster maker. Are you planning to help, ma chérie Annie?
Yes.
I have one condition. Don't teach her about les showbiz. Concentre-toi strictly on song and dance. If you can promise moi ça, then I'll allow it. If you step out of line and tell her anything you shouldn't, I'll never pardonner you.
Sure, I promise.
Okay. And he stares blankly at the screen. A video of a TC Star performance is playing. The quality is terrible, shaky angles, subpar audio and video, and tons of background noise. Most of the group's videos have been wiped from the internet. This is one of the few remaining fan-recorded videos of TC Star.
This was so long ago.
The camera suddenly shakes violently. When the video zooms in on her knees, her heart sinks. She gazes upon herself smiling and dancing in the video.
Who is that?
The video ends before the song finishes, and Anise plays the video again. This time someone's voice can be heard. Who are these girls? I don't know, some idol group. It's a bit loud, isn't it? Yeah, you want to hang out somewhere else? Even though the conversation was without malice, it left a lasting impression on her. Anise plays the video again. She overhears another conversation. Is that TT Star? I can't stand them. They suck so bad, but they act like they're all that. I don't know, the one in the middle is kind of pretty. So what, there are tons of pretty girls out there. It's the skills that count. Once again, the words embed themselves in
I
her
should have
mind like
known.
barbs.
I can't do this.
Anise moves the mouse to turn off the video, but at the instant the video cuts to a close-up of Anise. Anise stares at the face so familiar and yet somehow so foreign.
Hey, what are you smiling about? What made you so happy?
Anise looks at herself. In the video, she kept glancing around. It's as if she's just looking for someone. Despite that, her smile never fades. Anise feels a sense
Why
of
do I
unease.
keep glancing around like that? Was someone supposed to show up that day?
The video ends. She plays it again. It's a faraway shot of all three members dancing on a small stage. In the video, Anise keeps turning her head, glancing in all directions. She waves and smiles. The video zooms in on Anise and ends. The video plays again. This time she finally hears it. Anise, over here. I can hear them calling us. I look in that direction and with a smile. I can hear them cheering for us. I look in that direction and wave to them. I can hear them calling to me. I look in that direction.
Why didn't I hear it before?
I took a quick peek and people are saying loads of positive things about you. Checking them out might give you some motivation if you need it.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but there are a lot of fans hoping for TT Star's return. Most of the posts are actually positive, but I suppose they wouldn't register with you, since you're so focused on the negative ones.
Why didn't I see it? There are so many, way more than I thought. Why didn't I notice them before? Why did I only notice?
Anise turns on the video again. Cheers ring out as the video begins. Their fans are shouting all their names. Bright faces in the crowd, the visible excitement of her and her group. The entire video is bursting with positivity.
I can't believe this. I'm such an idiot.
The next
Say that
day,
again? You heard me. I did. But I'll do the farewell concert. I think I can do it. No. I need to do it.
Where is this all coming from?
I wasn't thinking straight. You can't be loved by everyone. So, like your friend said, I should live for the people who do love me. That's all I have to do. It's that simple, but why have I always been so fixated on wanting to be loved by everyone?
You are seeking validation.
That's true. I used to think that if the whole world didn't love me, everything would fall apart. I became obsessed with the idea that if I loved everyone, they would love it. Life taught me otherwise. No matter what I do, there will always be people who love me. And there will always be people who hate me. In the end, all I can do is live for the ones who do like me.
wise words.
My friend would be very happy to hear you say that.
Thanks to her, things are a bit clearer now. That singer I know asked me to pass along this message. Thank you for loving us then. And for loving us still. And also, that incident wasn't your fault. So if you're
Really? Can I tell her that?
So if your friend is still struggling with that, tell her that it's going to be okay.
Really? Can I tell her that?
Yeah. The singer and the other band members never resented you. Not even for a second. She told me to tell you, how could I ever resent a fan who cared so much about me?
All right, I'll make sure to tell her that.
Okay. I'll leave my phone with you. If I try to take a look at it, please stop me. I know I said I'm okay, but I'm still not 100% confident. So, please do this for me.
Sure thing.
Oh, but does that mean you need to write my messages on my behalf and stuff?
I guess so. I know the way you talk, so don't worry.
In that case, could you please send a message to Mint and Prika? Tell them to come to the new studio right away.
Interesting.
Wow, what is this place?
That's a full display mirror in the front.
Oh, is that what that is? So it's both a mirror and a screen?
Yeah.
Oh, must be expensive.
One of these panels costs about the same as our entire old studio did.
Dang.
On second thought, calling that place a studio is being generous. It was basically a gym space that we borrowed.
Is this really Anise's studio?
You bet.
How did you get it?
I asked if I could borrow it. Noise gave me the green light.
Noise? The noise?
A venue was also pre-booked for us. The Arcrean Hall has been reserved for a whole year, so we can use it whenever we want.
How did you swing that?
I don't know. Arya just did me a favor.
Wait, Arya? As in the Arya?
Yep.
What? Yeah, but she's way too much.
I didn't realize she had so many insane connections.
What are you guys whispering about?
Nothing?
So, why are you showing us this place anyway? I doubt you called us here to simply show off.
I want you both to come practice with me here. Let's work together. Let's sync up and figure out what each of us is lacking, like we used to.
Anise.
Like we used to.
I got everything ready, just like I promised. The music and choreography will be sorted out soon. Neon promised to take care of that. Until then, let's practice together. I need you guys to help me get back in shape.
Why aren't you gloating?
Would you want me to?
I know preparing all of this wasn't an easy feat.
I want to do this right. I'm going back up to the surface. I'm going to make a name for myself as part of the counters. But in order to do that, I need to close this chapter of my life. And I can't do that. Not without you guys. It's like you said, Prika. We're only doing this once. Not once in a while, but exactly this one time. So I want to do it properly. I want to give TT Star the ending that it deserves. So I'm counting on both of you for this. I'm not here to brag. Neither do I want to. I just need your help. Help me bid farewell to one of the most beautiful chapters of my life.
I'll help you with everything I've
Got really wholesome. I love it.
Let's do this. One last performance.
2 hours
Why can't
later.
your leg go up higher?
Why don't you detach my leg, then see how high up it goes?
I love Anisa's snarkiness. Anise is always a snarky ass bastard, and I love
You're
it.
screwing up the entire formation.
You need to bend more. Tall people are always the issue.
Come on, stop fighting, you two. Why don't we take a breather?
You're the biggest issue of all, Mint. Your hips are stiff.
Go in the corner and use the hula hoops to loosen up.
My biggest asset isn't my flexibility.
Then what is?
My face.
Oh, jeez. Does she still pile on 20 layers of goop on her face before going to bed?
Oh yeah, you should see it. She's like a pastry.
At least I've got proper skincare routine. Unlike you two. At least Prika does some skincare. Even if it is the bare minimum.
What? What are you looking at?
Oh, you've got a lot of work to do.
Are you kidding? Considering how often I've had to roll around in the dirt, I'm a stunner.
As long as you don't let that side of you show anymore.
I know. I'll take care of myself.
Enough talk. Let's continue.
Aren't you going to wash up?
After practicing one more song, let's go.
All right.
I love when you've got like such real character interactions.
All right. Not bad, but we still have a long way to go. Anise, you're slow. Mint, you're holding back. You need to really go for broke.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm dying.
For goodness sake, get up off the ground. What if someone sees you?
Who cares? It's just us.
Because you don't want it to become a habit. Remember what happened before?
Oh, right. Someone got me on video.
Exactly. That's why we need to carry ourselves with grace and give off that pretty idol-like vibe.
Yeah, okay.
Prika sends her blankly staring at Anise and Mint. She glances around the room and then stares at Anise and Mint again. Her gaze finally lands on her own reflection in the mirror.
Are you okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm all sweaty. I'm gonna go wash up.
Prika rushes off towards the showers.
Why is she in such a hurry?
Maybe she's gotta drop a deuce.
Ew, don't say things like that.
Shh, quiet. You might hear a special symphony from her.
God damn it.
Oh my gosh, stop!
That kind of humor always got you rolling.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Using the shower to cover up.
Stop!
Listen carefully. I think the performance is about to begin.
Oh.
She's crying?
What should we do? She's gonna make me cry at this rate.
I'm gonna go get something to drink.
No, don't. I can't face her alone.
Then what do you propose?
I'll go buy some soda.
What? You think I'll be able to keep a straight face around her?
Come on, you're so brazen. You'll do fine.
Hey!
Shower door opens and Pretty comes up.
Were you crying in there?
Anise!
What are you talking about? Why would I cry on such a perfect day?
You really think today was the perfect day?
Yeah, come on. Let's continue.
Sorry to interrupt. You have a visitor.
A visitor?
Yeah. Apparently Neon asked her to come.
Huh? And where's Neon?
I don't know. I haven't gotten any messages from her.
Oh, okay. We'll be right out.
Okay.
Avistar,
Yes?
have you been crying too?
No. I haven't.
Sure. I'll believe you.
The TT star that Neon was talking about?
That's right. Who are...
Huh?
What's wrong?
I swear I've seen her somewhere before.
Anyway, show me what you've got. In both singing and dancing. I want to see what I'm working with.
Right now?
All right, all of you, listen up. The one thing I hate most in this world is repeating myself. But since we've only just met, I'll let it slide this once. I said, show me how well you can sing and dance.
This is all too...
Oh, I remember.
What?
Are you Mrs. Miss?
Yes, that's me. Now, are you going to get started or should I leave?
Mrs. Miss? Who's that?
Wait. I think I've heard of her.
Both of you, listen to me. Mrs. Miss is a legendary producer who does everything. Songwriting, composing, choreography. You name it, she does it. She works behind the scenes, so her name and face aren't well known. But her skills are uncontested.
I do get some help with lyrics and choreography, but I give everything my special touch. But not bad. Keep going.
I've never...
This one's useless.
If I listed all her achievements, we'd be here all day. But most people would probably know her for
being Pretty's producer.
Oh, it's been a while since anyone called me that.
What?
That's right. Mrs. Miss was Pretty's sole producer. She was involved from start to finish.
No way! You must be ancient!
Maybe it's best you stop talking.
I mean, for context, Pretty was like, what? Minimum 6, she died 60 years ago, so... No, was it the second surface reclamation war? I think it was the second surface reclamation war, which happened 40 years ago. Was it 6? No, it was 60 years ago.
Today just isn't my day. I'm experiencing 2 of my least favorite things in record time. Yes, I was Pretty's producer, and now this great producer has come all the way out here to meet you.
Would you like some tea?
I don't need a red carpet, trophies, or money. I'm only interested in one thing, producing the ARC's next star. So show me what you can do. Show me that you've got what it takes to become the ARC's star. Get moving, dance and sing for me. Show me something that'll excite me.
Okay, so that's it for the story chapters. Now for chapter 40, we still have to go over the lost relics. So give me a second here, because the lost relics for chapter 40, a certain girl's picture diary. So this is basically what seems to be the diary of a little girl with a lot of drawings in it and poorly spelled words. But the words start getting better in a very short amount of time. So, these are the 4 diary pages drawn and illustrated and written by Pinocchio. So we can assume Pinocchio, when she was first found by Reptilian, was very much infantile. We can assume that she did not have much in the way of communication skills. She was very much practically like a baby or a child who had to learn language. And Reptilian taught her all this. But now it is finally time to wrap things up and go over a quick summary of all the most important lore drops and all we've learned so far. This set of story chapters was huge. It ties so many things together all in one go. And there's still a lot more questions that these 2 story chapters has posed. First off, I'll start on the Anise and Neon side of things in the arc. I'll preface this with information on Pretty, who was the #1 idol in the arc around the time of the Second Surface Reclamation War 60 years ago. She was an idol who was performing for about 5 to 10 years before her death, around 60 years before the start of the main campaign. She was murdered when she was in a human-like body that didn't have the durability that standard Nikkes have. And she was murdered by a hater, and has sent an uproar throughout the entire arc. Apparently, a specialized expansive armament was made with the remains of her Nikke body. An expansive armament is something like a weapon or an outfit that a Nikke can equip themselves with that grants an insane level of power to whoever might wield it. And they are typically made to tailor-made to suit individual archetypes or powers. The armament was made for a niece, supposedly, so should she decide to one day defend the arc instead of being just an idol, this is huge. It means we could see another transformation of some kind. Much like what Rappy went through, though obviously with a different cause and effect. Instead of a bodily transformation, it will be a transformation in terms of her power because she will be given an expensive armament. This is what we could possibly look forward to in the future. On top of this, we also learn from Neon's side that Liverin is not only escaped from the rehabilitation center or possibly let out, but is also running around with a brain casing. There's obviously a lot more to this, and I can't wait to see it resolved in future chapters, but that's about all we can go on right now. And she's also supposedly went down some elevator that was labeled P. As for the commander and Rappy's side of things, things are really starting to get heated, and apparently shit is really starting to hit the fan. There is a metric fuck ton of shit to unpack on that side of things. So apparently the 4 beasts are somehow involved in the creation of a new Rapture's Queen, which has been suspected since the last story chapters. This is a huge bombshell for multiple reasons. For one, we learned that Liberalia doesn't serve the Queen directly like we thought she did. She actively kills upcoming queens before they come into their power to keep the Raptures free of her influence, as well as to keep herself free from her influence. Also, the activation of this Queen gene is something to be concerned about. I want to pinpoint on something that was said earlier. The Queen gene grants a queen the power to control all Raptures and even heretics. It forces them into total submission. What the power is subjugation. Do you know what this means? It means many things, but For one, Marion is almost certainly, beyond a shadow of a doubt, the bearer of the Queen Jean and the new Queen of the Raptures. This is based on what happens in the final scene of the Last Kingdom event, in where she faces Indivilia and Chatterbox, and after forcing her way past all of the raptures that they had under their command by commanding them to let her pass, she then forces Indivilia and Chatterbox into utter submission. And they are forced to respond to her will and no longer attack the kingdom. And Chatterbox even calls her my queen. Also, the timing of her gene awakening and the sudden increase in the commander's regenerative power at the same time means that she undoubtedly possesses the queen gene. And to elaborate on this, for one, right after Marion went missing after the corruption and was presumed dead, we got into some tussles and we healed rather fast, but it wasn't like anything remarkable. We were laid out for quite a while after Chatterbox broke our leg. But in the next upcoming mission, we went to the frozen north, and while our leg was still encased with the cast, or what could only be said on kind of like an exoskeleton, we ended up coming across Chatterbox and the newly revived heretic version of Marion. We had a lot of injuries from that expedition. And by the time we were back to the Ark, it didn't take us long to heal. Our regeneration was also somewhat already kicking into effect. And then, after that, Marion undergoes her transformation in chapter 26, or after chapter 26, in the events of the Lost Kingdom event, in her Bond story that happens just before, in her side story, Second Affection. And around this time, the commander also gets injured pretty badly. But one of the other noticeable instances in which we healed really fast was when Marion herself stabbed us through the stomach, and it should have been a fatal wound, but we healed in a record amount of time. And then in the other instance where, in the later story chapters, after Marion was fully awakened to her power, we got quite literally knocked around by the four beasts, and the commander got seriously injured, but healed back up in no time. Not to mention when he almost died fighting Behemoth, and he got stabbed, but came back from it though like nothing had happened, and by the time they made it back to the camp, the commander was already fully healed. And then that regeneration power has gotten even stronger in a short amount of time. So the timing of the gene awakening really lines up with the commander's increase in regenerative ability. This is also shocking, though, because it means that the four beasts were somehow involved in the production of Marion, supposedly. And which kind of like might mean that tiara, that black tiara across her head, is actually dark matter. Also, It's kind of shocking since Enoch was the one who implanted the corruption code into her via the orders of Chatterbox. It may mean that Chatterbox is not truly fully on the side of Liberalia and the Offsprings as he appears to be. And that Enoch and Chatterbox may be more deeply connected than we thought, because Chatterbox knows way more about the Marion than he lets on. And also, it's important to note that while Chatterbox seems to be subservient to the Offsprings, he also seems to be more truly devoted to Marion specifically. And as we have recently found out, Liberalia would kill Marion without hesitation. So I don't think that Chatterbox is truly on their side. But he may not be on our side either. He may be on his own side. Also, I have a theory on that. We have met 3 of the 4 beasts thus far, but the 4th one hasn't even been named to my knowledge. This is pretty far out there. But Chatterbox might actually be the 4th beast. There are certainly a lot of questions that have been answered, but there's also a lot of questions that have been presented on this front. As for Deep, we have confirmed that Deep is indeed deeply involved with Rappy's fusion with Red Hood, and that Deep is not just an individual who called herself Deep, but an organization that supposedly serves to protect the Ark. But we also learned it may not be all that it seems. It may be more than just the Guardians of the Ark. Because we've also learned that Nayuta is or was a part of Deep, along with the mysterious woman that was involved with Rappy's fusion. But Nayuta called Deep an evil organization. Also, I suspect that Enoch, Endless, and Eternity are possibly also members of Deep. My basis for this is what Nayuta described about Deep. They have a mysteriously profound advancement of technology, some of which is archaic and not known by the Ark, because it is powerful yet old and unknown to the Ark, or it is new and well beyond anything the Ark readily has available. This describes the power of Endless and Eternity to a T. Because Endless and Eternity may be AI and not Nikke's. And they have a weapon that Nikke's can't really combat. And it's incredibly powerful. And it's nothing like anything the Ark has ever shown itself to have to date. Also, it makes sense why Enoch is such a profoundly advanced AI, to the point it's practically even human, as it expresses emotions to some extent, such as the curiosity it expressed when it wanted to meet with the commander because it could not understand what the commander was doing. It was a very human-like interaction. Endless and Eternity's abilities are practically everywhere in the Outer Rim almost instantaneously from a single point in the Outer Rim, as well as their ability to know everything that is said in the Outer Rim, is beyond insane. Because it means they don't sleep. It means they can hear everything said in the Outer Rim and filter it as though they're filtering data. On top of this, their weapons abilities are of practically vaporizing anyone they see, including Nikke's. As anyone they see as posing a threat to the Ark is insane. Not even the Nikke's know what is happening, or if Endless Eternity or even Nikke's at all, and they don't even know how to combat them. Plus, they act very much like Enoch would. This was certainly a wild ride. We are getting the next 2 story chapters as well as a side story to cover here in mid to late October. So here in about 2 months, we'll also be looking forward to that. There are still a lot of new and old questions left unanswered, and I can't wait to see what happens next. Especially since Mother Whale, or shall we call it Whaley, is now supposedly crash landing right on top of an arc, also with the commander in freefall, possibly being saved by Neuda from an unspecified distance away. I will cover all those in due time, so be ready. Not only do we have that coming up, but here in approximately a week, I will be covering the new Absolute event, probably next Saturday, as most likely as it seems to carry a substantial enough amount of relevance to the main story to warrant me covering it. So be looking forward to that as well. That about does it for the video, though. I appreciate everyone watching. If you liked the video, make sure you like and subscribe, as well as hit the bell for all notifications. This video was streamed live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube /Icarus007. We will be doing more videos like this in the near and distant future until the story ends. So yes, make sure to like and subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next video. Stay cool, crew. That ends it for the recording. So I have a few more updates I would like to say about like the future story chapters and stuff. I would like to say some more updates separately and also record those for those of you who are still watching while we're still live, and then post those updates later to my various social medias for people who didn't make it to stream today. So I'm going to go more in depth on those in a moment. So let's go back to the just chatting scene here. No chat, because these are going to be uploaded to social media, so I don't want the chat box, because this was live on stream. So but yeah, as for the video, this newest Nikke Lore Deep Dive, it went great. I loved everyone who might have stopped by to work or whatever. It was really fun to get through these 2 story chapters. So it was an excellent time, and we have 2 more coming up in the semi-near future. We have the Absolute event next Saturday that I will be covering, and I will be prepping the stuff I need for that throughout the week. But we also have the 2 new story chapters and the side story that will be coming out here this October, mid to late October. So I will definitely be looking forward to that, and I will be streaming that live on all platforms. So if y'all are interested in that, we've got 2 more coming up, as well as potentially returning to the character-based lore deep dives. I've got some stuff in the works for a Snow White one. But yeah, these 2 series are not going anywhere, and I plan to keep uploading these because I'm just so happy to do this content. And seeing people actually watch it through to completion fills me with so much joy, even if it's not that many people. And I just love sharing this content to anyone who might enjoy it. And seeing that some people enjoy it and come back to watch more of it fills me with such a deep sense of gratitude and happiness, and is what empowers me to keep making this type of content. These lore deep dives are truly a passion project, and when people like it, it just fills me with a deeper sense of satisfaction than any other content I've ever made. So we've got all those lore deep dives lined up for the immediate future, and there will definitely be more in the unforeseen future past that, as well as possibly other events to come in between the ones I've mentioned that I'm not aware of that we may also end up covering. So that's it for the updates on all these. And the links to all of my streams and all of my social medias are in my bio. Check those because I'm trying to get more. I'm trying to grow on YouTube. I would like to eventually be monetized on YouTube as well, where I post all of the Nikke lore content. I've got a overwhelming amount of content over there already, and I will continue posting more. So if y'all are ever interested in seeing the past deep dives and watching them in order, I have a playlist for that. I have all the videos, past and present, and I will be posting all my future ones there as well. So consider subscribing to my YouTube. With that recorded, I can then edit that and post that later, but that's about it for the updates. So, yeah, I really appreciate everyone so much for stopping by on this. It was excellent. And I'm really looking forward to covering the newer story chapters and stuff because this is a passion project. And like I said, that when I said that shit for the updates, that's truly from the heart. That's how I feel about this content. I kind of started doing this content on a whim because I thought it might be good content and I really do enjoy the game like 8 months ago. And when I started doing it, I expected to actually lose viewership and to not have anyone come and watch it. I expected people to not like it at all. And it ended up flopping. That's what I truly expected back when I first started this kind of content, this lore deep dive with my first one. And then I was shocked. I ended up going for 17 hours straight and having more viewership than I ever could have imagined. And people liked it, people stuck around for it. And it's what empowered me to keep doing it up to this point. And no matter how little no matter how little people amount of see this, as long as people are still watching it to completion, and I still have regular people coming back to watching this and regulars coming back to watch this, it empowers me to keep doing it because I truly do love this game. I may have said this before, and it may be shocking, but when I first started getting into this game, I did not expect anything of it. Let me take my glasses off. They're starting to bother me a bit. Starting to bother my ear a bit. I have a problem with my right ear. But yeah, I expected no one to like it. I didn't expect it to be that deep of a game. I expected it to be horny bait, shallow gameplay, and jiggle physics. Nothing else. I expected nothing out of it. I expected to play it for maybe a few hours, get bored, never play it again, and then end up uninstalling it. And then halfway through the first story chapter, emotional damage. The story is so good, and it's easily become my most played game in terms of hours this last 2.5 years. And at this point, I don't think I'll ever stop playing it until either the story ends, the game ends live service, or I leave this world for whatever fucking reason. But yeah, no, I love it. And to think that other people like it, like my content over it, because especially I was surprised. I have a friend who I asked them if they like gacha games. They're like, what are those? I was like, oh yeah. What oh, it's kind of like you know what Genshin is, and they're like, oh yeah, I don't really like anime content that much, actual anime or like anime style games. I was like, oh really? You don't? Would you be interested to see some of the story anyway? And she was like, oh yeah, sure, we can go ahead. And she loves it. Like I was like, the fact that like it's so not known about, even in the gacha sphere. Well, I mean, even though they know about it, they don't know how deep it goes. It's incredible, and I'm so glad to see this community grow and this game grow as it has in the last few years. But yeah, that's about it for stream. I'm getting a little tired. I've got some stuff to do. I've got to get that video edited and uploaded by early tomorrow, and I've also got other stuff to do, and I've also got stream to prep for tomorrow. I've also got to write up the schedule for next week. So I've got a busy weekend ahead of me. I will be streaming League of Legends, I think it was League of Legends on the schedule. Let me check. I've got to check my schedule because I'm so packed I often forget what's on the schedule and have to consult it multiple times a day. Yes, I'm going to be streaming League of Legends tomorrow around the same time as I started today, 10 a.m. CST. So we'll be going for a long time on that. I hope some of y'all might stop by. But yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow, and then I'll aim to get a schedule out for next week following tomorrow's stream. Thank y'all for stopping by. I appreciate y'all so much, and I love that y'all stick around for my content. Thank y'all so much, and I'll see y'all tomorrow if y'all decide to come back for some League.